神じゃないか、おのきさんから上がっちゃ
井上さん、さっきの取引はやめさせてもらいます。
そんなことおっしゃる。
よし、チンチン、ぽいぽい。アリナミン V ドリンク、武田大丈夫ぽい。
Todd has that jacket.
Shut up. Nah, mine's bigger than that. You notice she messed up on her lip syncing there a little bit. There's me.
I thought that was Jack.
That hair, oh my God. Oh, those knee-high boots.
Sure, they look good on somebody's shoulders.
They're heading off to IHOP. I've seen this before. Now you brought back nightmares. Thank you.
What I'm here for, Todd.
What's that pipe going into the ground there? They really picked a good location.
I figured your eyes would go to the pipe.
Yep. Oh, ha.
I say this was the first video aired on MTV.
No. Yeah, forget about the Buggles, man.
Yeah.
Now I remember that one because they were waiting on
It was supposed to be this one.
Next week, we have to start with I Don't Want to Be a Crappy Housewife. That video is a good one for the companion to this. Hey, Bob. Hey there, you guys. We always start off with a quality video, folks. The guy is in the trunk. Oh. I'm kind of wondering what the name of this song is by now.
I think it's something airplane.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Or it could be chasing airplanes or something.
Ooh, my blade is your salvation.
Why does the devil keep arriving at my door?
Lynn.
You sick fuck! After all these years. After all these years, and I found you!
Are you going to tell me what's going on?
Captain Harris called over to the bureau asking for some help.
He had the coldest eyes. No emotion. He said something about salvation. My blade is your salvation.
You're under arrest for murder. Get up real slow and put your hands up real fucking high.
We got this under control.
So many good men and women are dead.
Let us pray.
Oh, Bill.
That looked like Ed O'Neill.
Well, it was Bill Oberst.
Hi, my name is James Dean. I'm the writer-director of My Blade is Your Salvation. We're looking to raise a little bit more funds here for the second block of shooting. The film's a love letter to giallo films from the 60s and 70s. In short, it's a slasher film with some investigation that takes place. You have a detective hunting a serial killer, and that's kind of it in a nutshell. We're really excited to bring this to you, and I am so thrilled, especially after seeing what we've shot so far. It's coming along so well, and we just need a little more funds to make it come to life.
Welcome.
Oh, look at that.
Hey, everybody.
You should
Welcome to the Todd Jaeger experience.
You're looking good.
Thank you. My beard. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I had to do that. That Pedro Pascal again. But okay, so yeah, this is the Todd Jaeger experience. I, of course, you can see by the name below me, I'm Todd Quality Jaeger. And
Accepting cartoon.
Yeah, and
Chris. Right?
Yeah, I guess.
I think so.
Unless you want to switch up the names a little bit.
I could be Todd this week if you want.
Yeah.
Many people want to be. Yes, I'm sure.
Yeah, I just can't use the quality name, right?
No, you can't. That's mine. God damn it.
That's
So
okay.
You have to be Todd semi-quality. Yeah.
semi-quality. Well,
Semi-quality.
there are some days I feel that way. Yes.
You kind of, Brent.
But this past week, especially, like I said, that whole thing with my with that closet with the heating unit in because of water damage, there was mold and blah 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 blah. And I thought they were just gonna clean it out, but not only did they do that, and they took the heater out and put it outside my front door, and I haven't had heat for the past week because of that. But then so they show up the other day, and I'm like, what are they doing outside? And they were putting in a new air conditioning unit, and I'm like, what? And they said, yeah, they thought it would be more cost effective to put in a new air conditioning unit and a new heating unit. Like, oh, a new one.
Right.
So hopefully my electric bills will be better this summer. And when they haven't put the new unit in yet, but they showed up, drywall black. It's just, they're doing all this stuff. And I haven't gotten the right kind of sleep I need because I never know when they're going to show up or not. And it's just, so I'm kind of a wreck. So I am semi-quality to an extent, is what I'm trying to say.
You just stare out and take it in the window until they finish.
Well, the air conditioning unit is one of those giant central unit things that sits outside on the, and
did you break it, Todd?
No, I didn't even know they were gonna deal with that. I thought they were just gonna do the heating unit thing, but apparently, like they said, some cost thing they figured out was like, well, put in a new central unit and a new I mean, it's not my expense. You know, it's the
We needed
people
those
who-
table pigs, so we.
yeah.
But
So
you will benefit from it though.
I shall hopefully, because man, last year for Coachella Valley in the summer when it gets to be 115 every day, the best I could do is keep my apartment at 81 degrees on automatic in order to have, I don't want to say an affordable electric bill, but let's just say for my apartment in the middle of the summer, I think my highest bill last year was like $262. And I know some would say, wow, that's not a lot. Well, it's not a house. It's an apartment.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm hoping this summer things will be better because I'm
Todd.
broke as hell.
Yeah, we need you at the right body temperature over there.
Yes, we do. And today I may or may not be wearing like sweatpants as well because it's colder in here today. I'll let people, think about what is Todd wearing, and then their mind starts drifting. So, but I am today wearing. Oh, for Christ's sake!
Come on, Todd. What is that?
You have been warned. Don't go in the house. That would be this movie right here. And for those who are in the know, I've been struck by boogie lightning. That's the song you hear in this movie. And I have the 12-inch single for that too. But yeah, this one was one of the Scorpion releases. Don't Go in the House. It's a classic. It's a classic. So get your hands on that, folks. So hey, Chris.
Yes.
Tell us all about your adventure this weekend.
Well,
happy.
Hello, Ward. Yeah, I met up with Bill Weeden. Everybody knows Bill.
Oh, yeah. Well.
And of course, Frank Somma. We know him as how's he say it, Jack?
Yeah. Something new. I don't know what. He's gonna have to pronounce it one day.
He has to, right? He's the only one who can do it. Yeah. But we went to the I Heart Horror charity event in New Jersey, and it was a lot of fun. We saw a lot of people there, and
I saw Bill autographing bananas.
Yeah, I have a whole bunch of pictures. We'll talk about that. Yeah, Bill was autographing bananas. We showed off, Frank was showing off the Nursing Home Dracula comic book. Whole bunch of things going on. Frank and Bill had a table there. Hold on, I'll show you.
Of all the photos and everything, when I saw Bill signing bananas, I was thinking, how do you preserve a banana peel?
They put it in some kind of frame. I don't know how they preserved it.
I mean, because once it's signed by a celebrity and you want to keep it, but banana peels can kind of get gross. So I don't know how do you.
I have him signing the bananas. Hold on.
And Bill's wearing his wrestling boots from Our Man Funk. No, not Our. Yeah, no, wait. What's the one? No. The one where he's a wrestler. What was that one?
Yeah.
It's a new one that he. Oh God!
Him and John were just talking about that.
Yeah, he's doing so many movies right in a row that it's hard.
Yeah, he's busy, which is very good.
Oh yeah, I hope I can be doing the stuff he's doing. I hope I can. I hope I can live longer. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, you ain't going anywhere, Todd.
We don't think of Bill as being much older because he's such a peppy guy. Oh, Toxie and
love was in the air too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of green in that picture. The clothing and the table.
There is.
They were supposed to have the wedding there.
And is that a poster for the original Mutilator in the background? Behind Toxie.
I'm pretty sure it is.
By whatever.
Yeah. One of the guys was in it.
Because I know there's Mutilator 2, which honestly, all the postings I'm seeing about Mutilator 2 have been not incredibly favorable, but the original Mutilator, of course, is a hoot. Well, look at that.
Nice, right?
And I see what's really interesting is I see my name mentioned in there right below Frank. It says the Todd Jaeger Experience.
There you go.
So I'm in there, you just don't see it very well.
Well, a lot of people came up and asking why you weren't there.
Oh, please, really? Stop it.
Where's Todd Quality Jaeger at?
Yeah, right.
I was talking about
and he was like, "No, I ain't going."
And they were all like, "I had a dream about Todd. I want to tell him about it."
Now they wanted to talk about the Melania movie with you.
Oh, I can't even say that name.
That's all right.
I know. No, let's just say, folks, I had experience. I prepared for that. I knew that there were going to be people that were going to give me trouble, and they did. You know, people trying to complain that I was expressing my political views and upsetting. I was not. I never said a word. So you got people out there who are going to stir up shit no matter what. And that's
always the case.
Angry that someone tried to ruin my life in a way. And
that's never a fun feeling.
No, it really what really pisses me off, or and I've had customers do this, they give me trouble, and then I call a manager over, and then they lie right to the manager with me right there. Like one guy saying, I was not cussing, when all the customers around there were there when the guy was dropping F-bombs on me. This was, a month ago. And right in front of me and in front of everybody else, he's like, I was not cussing, So, hey, Yogala, is that how?
Yeah, he wasn't giving you the finger.
No, he wasn't. No, not you, Yogala. I was like expressing my feelings at the moment about the whole. Yeah, Yogala. No, that wasn't aimed at you, or was it? No.
Oh, wow, Todd,
no.
Really?
Or was it? No.
Never.
No. We welcome you, Yogala. That sounds very mystical, I think. So, what you may want to let us know what Yogala means. Like, is that something specific? I'm always fascinated by people choosing their screen names, monikers, or what have you.
Right.
Like when you see a vanity plate and you just, well, what the hell does this mean? There's just, you just want to ask the person. So,
well, it's like my name on Twitter.
Oh,
Booba Fett 69.
Oh my God.
But no, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Todd. Now, it's only in reference to me being a Star Wars fan, and Boba Fett was already taken, so I had no choice.
Go with boob.
I had no choice but to add the O, the extra O, and I'm a Cancer, and 69 is the.
I'm a Cancer as well, Cancerian, so people understand. We're talking about the zodiac. We're Cancerians, because if you say you're a Cancer, I'll say
his license plate
you sure are.
What was that, Jack?
Oh, Todd's license plate says ass man
on it.
What? Repeat that.
Your license plate says ass man on it.
Ass man?
You're the ass man. I don't know. That's not quality. Quality.
Well, I guess if you're referencing that I've shown my ass a lot in my Vimeo videos, yeah, maybe. But as far as what my favorite body part is, I'm not going to get it.
We're gonna get banned.
That's the Seinfeld episode where Kramer gets the plate.
Oh, so here's what my license plate used to say. When I had a vanity plate back in Missouri, it said "Ya Ba Ye." That's a song by Ofra Haza. And it is, what language is it over in Israel? What, you know how they say it's this or that as far as the Yemeni, Hebrew, whatever. And
yeah, I'm not sure.
In a way, it sort of means, oh my God. And so I had that on my plate. Yeah, that would be a long one, but no, I had that on my plate because it was my favorite Ofra Haza song. And of course, nowadays, putting something like that on a license plate, probably they may question it because of all the strife and problems going on, in the Middle East and everything. So they probably would say maybe no for that. But also, Missouri wouldn't put two slight spaces in between the words. So ya ba ye. So they crunched it together and it looked like yabai. And a lot of people had no idea what's yabai. And I had to explain. Although one of my listeners from the radio show spotted me on the street one day and said, "Oh, yaba yay, that's Todd," so it worked. But yeah, I don't have a vanity plate now because that's a lot of money, so I don't bother with that. But
so what is your license plate number, Todd?
Booba Fett. What was that? Booba Fett?
Yeah.
Oh God.
69. For cancer.
That's what it's about. Cancer. And yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Listen, I didn't come up with the
speaking of
the logo.
Where is it? God damn it. I had it here. Oh, hang on. I'm looking. No, I had this all ready to go. And of course, now it's the one movie that's not showing up on my stack. And that really pisses me off because you were talking about something Star Wars related. Oh, Imaginarium, folks.
We'll give you some time, Todd.
Can you get the volume up on the trailers?
I think so. I don't know. It might be as loud as it goes.
He's been living in a fantasy world for the last couple of years. He's regressed to childhood.
He's in a dark place.
There we go.
Now.
This one looks quite serious. Well.
Oh.
It's good to see an old friend.
I'm dreaming. That's why everything's so weird. You had a song for every little thing in your life. It's a shame it had to end.
We need to turn back!
It's too late! I can't! I'd hope to hear the chords played again one day. Without them, I'm lost in this nothingness. Terrified of the silence that may come.
Mr. Thomas Whitman, a composer and a poet.
It's your world, your rules. Light brings darkness. What sweet irony.
Just stop!
You won't take my life from me again!
Yes. Folks, I got to tell you, I've seen that movie like 50 times and it makes me cry at the end every time in a good way. It's a really overwhelming. Yeah, all right.
I gotta go.
Wait, Bill. Wait. All right. Let's say hello before we say goodbye.
Oh, Bill.
The kid's down here. Bill, you gotta go.
Bill, I'm sorry. I wasn't looking at my screen. Now I see Bill. Hey, Bill.
Hi.
I'm glad you saw him real fast. Bye, Bill.
I gotta go because I just got home, and my wife is watching the Olympics, and they're in the same room. So I gotta let her continue to watch the Olympics. So
enjoy, Bill.
Great to see you guys. Great to see you.
Yeah, thanks for dropping in. Oh my God.
With Chris yesterday, unbelievable, fantastic.
We had a lot of fun, Bill.
Great, man. So I will talk to you all soon, and so long now for now. Bye bye.
Bye bye for now.
Bill. All right. Wow. No, I was looking over here and I didn't realize Bill was on the screen. So I was like, well, was the laughter for him or was it for I don't know.
It was for him.
Okay. Because I was like,
You would never laugh. You would never laugh at your emotions, Todd.
Oh, hang on a second. Hang on. God damn it. Boy, I'm full of there. I do what I can to
The
not.
tripod keeps getting in the way.
Yeah.
Well, I try to keep these cords out of the way so I don't wind up disconnecting everything, but it's Murphy's Law, man. Just stuff happens. But no, Imaginarium. That is a film based off of Nightwish's 2012 album Imaginarium. And it's the boy that you saw in that trailer. That's Quinn Lord. He is the kid who played Sam in Trick or Treat. And it's got a couple musical numbers by Nightwish in it. It's a very dark fantasy sort of. Imagine if Tim Burton, Neil Gaiman, and who else? Terry Gilliam all wrapped up into one. And it's just amazing. And I would kill to see that on a big screen, just a big screen. But I highly recommend everybody. I think I have it right here. Yes, there are two different ways you can get it. You can get an all-region Blu-ray DVD combo steelbook. That's really cool. And also, it is released as a Blu-ray DVD combo in a regular thing with a slipcover. On Amazon, this one is listed as a Blu-ray, but it's actually a Blu-ray DVD combo. And
So no 4K Betamax?
I'm sorry, what?
No 4K Betamax?
No Betamax. Because 2012 Betamax was long gone. The only Betamax I actually have is of the movie Patrick. That one I do have on beta, but I never had a beta player. So, there's that. Hey,
what's up, guys?
Hey there.
Can you hear me good?
Hey, guys.
All right, everybody. That's Evan.
That's pretty fresh. What's up, guys? I don't know. I think I met you guys before. But...
Do you have Jason's Messenger?
Do I?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't. Yeah, I mean, he should be. Why? What's the matter?
Oh, no,
I think he tried to message me, but I'm on my phone, so I can't do anything with it.
Wait, hold on. He wants you to mess. I didn't hear you, Jack.
No, I saw that I got a message from him, but I haven't been able to check it.
No, he didn't message me. No, he didn't say anything.
Okay.
But anyway, Evan Landon,
Hey,
Villainous Cinema.
Evan Landon, VillainousCinema.com. Pretty much just review B movies, cult classics, and VHS trash.
Well, that's
right up.
best.
That's right up Todd's alley.
Yeah,
I'm in the right spot then.
Hey, Ward.
Wait, you don't know what alley we're talking about?
Oh yeah, no, I watched it.
No.
Are we into the movie yet or no?
No. Did you watch? What did you watch? Ash and Bone?
Ash and Bone.
There you go. Look at that.
Yeah, 2022 with Harley somebody and his wife.
Harley Wallen.
Yeah.
Wait,
I watched it.
And before you now, you don't have anything to do with the movie, do you?
No.
Okay,
I'm
'cause
completely
I was-
objective.
He just talks about it.
Yeah.
Because but you know, I have good things to say, and I said I have issues. So before I'm like, well, this bothered me and that bothered me. If you would have been
Who am I
like behind
talking
the
to
movie,
here? Right, who is
it
this
would have
guy?
been like, this
I
guy
have
will
that same
never want
problem.
to come on the show again.
But see, I have that same problem. That was what when you guys were showing the what was it? I forget which movie. The new one that James Dean is doing.
My blade is your salvation.
Yeah. He said like he and I help out anyone that's like an indie producer, any filmmaker, musician, whatever. If you're a comic book artist, if you're doing out there, doing the work yourself, then I'm gonna support it. As long as it's not, fucking horrible, like horrible message. Like even if it's just like crude drawings, I don't give a shit. But
that's
yeah,
awesome.
at least you're doing something. But yeah, I did one of the last movies I did. The one before the last one was last one I did was Seven Cemeteries, which was Danny Trejo's zombie horror Seven Samurai knockoff, which was pretty. I just pretty much talked in my entire review about how badass Danny Trejo is. But
he is.
So I really didn't have much to say about the movie.
It's not. Yeah, it's not hard to watch him in a movie and not have fun.
I would watch him brushing his teeth in a movie for an hour and a half, and it would be bad.
Many people have in San Quentin.
Yeah.
But but no, the one I did right before that was Triple Xmas by James Dean. And I
reviewed that. I reviewed that
too.
for Without Your Head.
I did that. The Triple Xmas one. I felt like sending it to him, but then I realized I talked a lot. I just talked a lot of shit about how this whole tired trope of Christmas horror movies and stuff like that. I just went off on a tangent. I'm like, no, he doesn't want to read that.
Well,
you never know.
I mean, I was careful with my review too, because I'm usually annoyed with movies that are just lots of tits just for tits' sake, and also lesbian makeouts. Because
I don't mind.
I love it, but Triple X.
Yeah, that's a very divisive topic there, Todd.
Well, it's something I think. I'm sorry, I'm going to say for Trauma. Trauma needs to move on from the topless lesbian makeouts for a while, but. Oh, stop. No. Because come on, if you're going to do that, then have a couple guys making out too. Let's equal it out. But the thing is, Triple X.
Well, that's a different Todd. Listen, write a script. Get a script together for a whole bunch of guys making out.
People want to see that,
But wait, to be fair, Frank and I went to the Curse of the Were-Deer.
Yeah.
Was that it, Jack?
Yeah.
The premiere? And there was a lot of male on male things going on.
I think it's funny.
There's an audience for it. If that's
it's funny because my friend Adam is in that movie. Adam is behind Deadly Dealings, which Vinegar Syndrome is going to be releasing, as well as Scream Dream, the remake. And he had to be in a scene where all these topless chicks had their boobs all in his face, and he said that was an ordeal.
The difference to me is that and I was thinking about this too with this this new movie that's coming out. It's called God Is or something like that.
Hey,
Sasha.
Hi.
It's fun.
I love it.
Sasha wanted to get involved.
That's
but I was watching that God Is whatever, and it kind of made me feel like it one of the blaxploitation movies, Blackula or Blackula Scream, or some of those movies from way back when, like the 70s. And honey,
no, that's fine. I love that.
Fine.
So,
she's got her own opinion about this.
Jack's
but I was thinking that too. But where you have the sexploitation movies, those were really prominent. So when I was growing up, that's just it's just like apple butter, man. It's like apple butter.
It's those movies, but that was all pre-internet. So unless you were able to get your hands on magazines, you didn't have much access to all the nudity. So they just throw them in the movies.
Yeah,
but
but
like
Todd, you're assuming that that's why that's there. That it could be an artistic choice.
You gotta push the plot along somehow.
I mean, look at me. My favorite comedy musical is the first nudie musical, so I've got no problem with nudity.
You just want more balance.
I want a little more context and balance. And hang on a second.
Right. Some more testicles.
Had to get a nap. No, not so much testicles.
I get something for the ladies.
No, but here's the thing about Triple Xmas.
But I like it too.
I had fun with that movie because I could tell they were having a good time making it. And and since I'm from St. Louis, which I told James, I said if only I'd have stayed in St. Louis, hopefully I would have been one of James's regulars, along with Eric Stans doing movies with him. But Triple Xmas, when Felissa Rose was exasperated and said, "How many basements does this house have?" I just lost it because well, apparently some homes in St. Louis have like another basement besides the basement, and it's just so I got that, and I had a good time with it. Anyone who wants to see it, it's on YouTube under the Todd Sampler for Without Your Head. I did a whole review on Triple Xmas, and I had a good time with that one. So as far as all the exploitation and all that, well, it was within context because they were making a porno. It's I had fun with that one. But no, in general.
Well, that would also go back to the thing where when it goes back to that time for the exploitation movies and the sexploitation movies, where it was it's talking about like lesbian sex and all that. I mean, Ilsa, She-Wolf of the SS.
Oh yeah, I just got that 4K.
Yeah, there's some parts where it's like why you can't make a movie about Nazis. It's, well, when you're torturing them and killing them, and so I don't know.
I had somebody kind of criticizing.
Falcon had midget Nazis. I mean, that shit was hilarious.
Well, yeah. I had somebody recently kind of criticizing me for making a comment about Last House on the Left, and I mean that's a movie.
You're getting in a lot of trouble lately, Todd.
Well, no, I was basically saying that they kind of there's all that rape and everything going on, and then where they're forcing the girls on each other and stuff. And they made sure that you saw every nook and cranny of the girls, the victims. Right. And I was just kind of like put off by that because, like with movies like Pieces, you're oogling at this naked chick, but then she gets all chopped up with a chainsaw. And it's like, it's a weird combination that you're a naked chick and then chop her up. But then in Last House on the Left, they made sure that you saw the girls completely naked as much as possible. And then all that. And someone said to me, well, the movie's supposed to make you feel uncomfortable and they wanted you to I'm like, okay, I get that. But again, the focus was so much on the victims and made sure you saw everything. I just kind of was like, then I could go on about I spit on your grave, but that's another thing. But for me, Last House on the Left was too much of, oh, look, naked chicks. Honestly, and I told the guy, well, if it's supposed to make you feel uncomfortable and it's an aesthetic and it was done for this artsy reason, the thing is, all I've ever heard guys, especially back then when I was, a teenager, was, oh man, do you see those naked chicks? And when they they don't talk about the artistic value and this was rape and how bad that is and all that. No, It was like, oh man, naked chicks. So
right, but to counter that, I mean that, like, we're not saying that now. Like, you watch these movies and I'm like, oh, look at those tits. It just goes to me. It just comes with the territory.
Yeah, but also
part of the movies, and I mean, I can understand when it's too much. But.
And men made these movies, especially back then. So they were going to. Well, I've heard the excuse. Well, men bought the tickets. If women were in the audience. Well, it was the men who bought the tickets and paid for the ticket. So they're like
They
trying
made
to
them go.
appease the men and give them something to gawk at. But I just always, even back then, I had a kind of an issue with the women always being exploited like that. You know, because you remember my famous speech about Carrie, you know,
Right.
that he,
How much
to
you
me,
love that
he
opening
treated that
scene.
locker room scene like a softcore porn with the slow motion and the music and everything.
I got something to say about Ash and Bone about that very same thing.
Okay, well, the thing we'll get on it. The thing about Carrie, though, was you would never have a guy's locker room scene where the guys are walking around fully naked in slow motion music and stuff. Hey, did you see Frank Lalagia's film Fear No Evil?
No. Wait.
Okay, because in a high school setting, they had a shower room scene that was a pivotal point in the movie, and it was a bunch of fully naked guys, full frontal, in a shower locker room scene. And I heard people and seen critics write, "Oh, that was awkward homoeroticism. Why did they do that? They didn't need to show that."
Well, see,
That
that's
wasn't
what
meant for them.
Mark Patton out of business with Friday the 13th Part 2.
Yeah, I had issues with that one too. But yeah, But
Right,
in Fear No Evil,
let's watch the Ash and Bone trailer.
Okay, yeah, let's get to that.
And then we'll get into.
All right, because I want to hear what he had to say. Yeah.
You ain't from around here, are you?
So what do you guys do for fun around here?
You're looking at it.
No haunted cemeteries? Maybe in a barn or something?
Where is the McKinley?
Where is it?
People around here don't really like to talk about it.
They're creepy.
Well, we do have our share of issues down here, Mr. Vanderbilt.
But do you know the story about Williamtown? You should see still. Real still. You try anything, and I'll cut your daughter's head off with a pair of scissors, and she will feel every second of it.
She's really getting under my skin.
Okay. Oh, where'd he go? Did we lose him?
Hold on, where is he?
I guess. Did he? Because we were gonna. He would.
What'd you do,
I wanted
Todd?
to hear
What'd
what
you
he
s-
had to say about.
What did you say
I
to
did
him?
nothing. What? Everybody's blaming me for all kinds of shit these days. What the hell's going on here? No, because I wanted to hear what he had to say about Ash and Bone. He said he had one specific point, and come back.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Probably a technical thing. Maybe his cat
His cat.
disconnected.
Oh, Ward's cat mess him up all the time.
Well, please. Hopefully he'll be able to get back in. So
There he is. He's back.
Is he back?
Yeah, it was the cat. It was the cat.
It was
dude.
the cat.
Listen,
No,
Evan,
we-
don't get
I love-
don't get upset about
You
Todd.
were
Evan.
right.
He does this.
You were right, Todd. You're gonna hear that a lot from me.
No, I love cats. So it's like with Jack's bird. The bird's always getting around the camera and stuff, and
Oh yeah, you
the
ain't
cat
shutting up a
just
bird unless you shoot it.
the cat just loves being around you. So I
like she just-
accept.
She just knows something's going on. Like she'd never act like this when I'm just like sitting here just typing.
Oh yeah.
Like now
How
she's
great
like,
is
oh,
that?
you've got friends. Oh,
I will not be ignored.
Exactly.
That was so
So I just plugged it back
Hey,
in. It was
Kaylee.
like on batteries.
No, so I want to know right off the bat, what was your thing you were going to say about Ash and Bone that you said?
Oh, well, that was one of the things too. Is I watched it late last night, right? So like my memory of the movie is kind of like, I just like know some very good bullet points. I didn't write them down or anything, but
I watched it Friday night.
One of the things about the girl. So so she's a high school girl who has a fake ID that's not established because she drinks a lot in that bar.
Yeah. Well, it could be like Molly Ringwald in Pretty in Pink. She managed to hang around at 21 bars as a high school student, but no, that was definitely a fake ID.
Yeah, you couldn't tell if the dude that had the tattooed eyebrows.
That was when you're talking about the bartender, Mel Novak.
Yeah.
He's a veteran actor. He's in all of Dustin Ferguson's movies.
Oh, when I saw his eyebrows, I almost jumped out a window. I was like, what the
He had those Scorsese eyebrows.
Yeah, it's like just like like old ladies get that tattooed in. It's like,
yeah.
Well, I guess he passed recently, I guess.
Yeah, Mel Novak. If you look him up, he's been a veteran in all kinds of vintage films and stuff. But yeah, it was weird because Dustin Ferguson would always pair him up with Brink Stevens, as like Mel Novak would be some kind of scientist and Brink Stevens would be his assistants. They would always do that. But yeah, when I saw that Mel was in this, I was like, whoa, where did they get Mel?
He's not in there. He's not in it very long.
No, he always does cameos.
A couple of hours to shoot.
Well, they shot his scenes like in one day. No problem. Yeah, but it was a surprise seeing Mel in there of all the the choices. Or sometimes the filmmakers, I guess, have really like a certain actor, fond of them and just want to get them in there. He did all right, but yeah, I will say that I'm sorry, my beard keeps getting caught in this. Mel, it was interesting seeing him in this, I guess that's what I'm saying. Because he did fine. It's just that, yes, his face is a little distracting. I will say.
I was like, this character is gonna be playing a big part. It's like he's maybe in whatever scenes at the bar.
So I will say off the bat too that the actress who played the crazy sister, Cletus's sister, there's Mel.
Oh, okay.
Actually, wait a minute.
The one who has a sex scene.
Yeah.
Mel kind of on the cover of Dead Silence there. I don't know. But no, I mean, nothing against Mel. He's fine. It's just, yes, his appearance is a little distracting sometimes. And again, I'm not trashing Mel.
No.
I'm not trashing Mel. I like Mel Novak. But let's just...
guy in this movie named Jimmy Doom. He plays the guy Cleet, who's the
Cletus.
Hillbilly guy. And I was like, oh, Jimmy Doom, that's got to be like some, rock and roll singer. It turns out, no, he's not.
Some rock and roll singer.
Nope.
I could have done Cletus's part pretty well, I think.
Yeah,
I could have just done this with my voice.
There you go.
But no, the gal who played, there he is, good old Cletus. He just came off as so sweaty.
He probably was.
Well, no, I mean, but see, that's why some of these parts, I will say this, the actors they got for some of these parts was great. I mean, the gal who played Cletus's sister, she was amazing, I think. She played
Erica Hovland.
She played her part without being super stupidly crazy. She did it just right. She was a bad person, but I really liked because her acting was just so good.
An incredible shot though, man.
Yeah, no, I will say the film is competently made, nice shots. Some of the actors were really, really good. And you notice in both films, Beneath Us All and Ash and Bone, you can tell Harley has his family of actors that he has in both films. But the one thing I will say is this right off the bat, the trope of having the family or the husband and the wife, or in this case, the husband and the girlfriend with the daughter who is a troubled teen, in this case, a Daria. I wanted to call her Daria. There's the, that gal, she was great. She handled the role with just the right control and craziness without being stupidly cartoonish.
Well, what's weird about this, and I noticed this when I was like looking up stuff about the movie, she's not even the title. She doesn't even get top billing.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy. Because
it goes to the other girl who, like, she's like a minor character.
Yeah, you know? But this gal, man, she stole the show. Honestly, for me.
At least she's supposed to be the title character. You know.
Yeah, that's really weird. But the daughter, Cassie, all right. And it's funny because
she gets the final girl send off and everything, man. Give her top billing, man.
Yeah, well, the thing about the character of Cassie, now it's interesting that Angelina, who played Cassie in this, also played the older girl Julie in Beneath Us All. But the thing is, when I saw this trope of, okay, we got the family getting away from the city because the daughter's troubled, and I was like, oh no, this again, because the daughter, I wanted to call her Daria, and you know what I'm referring to, right? The cartoon, I fucking hated Daria. Because Daria, people say, oh, Todd, you don't understand. Daria just wanted to be left alone. Okay, then when she should have fucking stayed at home and not go out, because all she ever did was complain about everybody, and even if she's offered a degree of happiness, she would refuse it. So this daughter, Cassie, reminded me so much of Daria, and she was like, whatever, and I'm oh God, when she told the father, you never try to talk to me. Well, you fucking would always tell him to shut up and cuss it. You know, she didn't want him to talk. You know, some would say, well, that's how a troubled teen is. When she was like, you never talk to me. It's like, well, Cassie, you would never let him talk to you. And so she was rude to the girlfriend. Was her name Sarah or something?
Yeah.
And she was horrible. And yet we're supposed to like, and then there was that flashback of Cassie and the other gal stealing the cop car. And I thought, is this going to lead to a point somehow? No, they just showed a flashback randomly of that happening. And then even when
her fucked up past.
Yeah, it was showing her past, but it would like suddenly there's them stealing a cop car, and I'm like, well, what? I thought it would be like a reference to something that was going on, and it was, but no.
Well,
and then
that was, I don't know. To me, there was that one part where I guess it's what's his name, the guy who made the movie. It's his wife that was playing his girlfriend.
Yeah, right? And they were also together in Beneath Us All. No, Harley.
I think like him and the main character or whatever in real life, I thought they were like sisters or whatever.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, you're my daughter. It's like,
Well, and I know the thing that got me too was when Cassie and the girlfriend says, you're so controlling. You're so controlling to Harley. I don't forget his character's name, but I was like, he always seemed like kind of a mellow guy to me.
Yeah. He chops a lot of firewood.
They needed to.
But he does nothing with.
Yeah, they needed to amp up his character a little to make him look like he was being controlling. But to me, he was always like trying to, like when he would tell the daughter, oh, come on, knock it off. You know, he wasn't like, knock it off, Cassie. I will send you to your room. He wasn't like that. He was. Yeah, it was like, oh, come on, Cassie, knock it off. To me, he sounded like he was kind of laid back and, you know, kind of a nice guy. But
at the same time.
But then when the girlfriend said, you're so controlling, you just don't do that, I was like, what? So I don't know. There was some, to me, they could have tweak things a little more to make it for what they were describing. Like he was controlling, make him more controlling. But the other thing that got me was because of the fact, and this is nothing against Angelina, it shows her range, that she could play this bitchy goth girl, and then in Beneath Us All, a more nicer type. But the fact that I fucking hated Cassie so much, hated her, because she just caused all this shit. At the end of the movie, folks, some spoilers coming, so look away or whatever. But
should we first talk about what this movie's even about? Because I would have a hard time describing it.
Oh, I'm sorry, folks. Yeah, I guess I just got so riled up that
Todd's very passionate about this.
Yeah, I am.
Kind of thing.
But I will mention the ending though. If the gal wasn't so fucking hateful and awful and just through the whole movie, the ending would have been a bit more potent. Like if she was just adventurous and kind of good, and then the ending, that look on her face, I would have went, ooh, but because she was
a lot to say about that ending.
Because she was so hateful, the ending was like, well, yeah, I expect her to be like that at the end because she was so awful.
There's a character arc.
So basically what it is, you got the family trope of the guy.
Well, Todd, real fast, I liked it because we were doing like a Pulp Fiction kind of review, like you do talk about the end and you go,
yeah, and then we gotta go back.
Back.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
You saved my ass.
Shell game.
But so basically you got the family
Find
trope
the ending
of the guy, the father, the wife or girlfriend, and then the troubled teen daughter escaping the city to help the daughter. They go to a cabin in the woods, and of course, there's hillbilly bumfucks out there, and that are part cannibal and just part serial killer, I guess.
Yeah,
and
I thought they shoehorned the cannibal part in a little bit.
Yeah, and then the whole town. Well, when someone said the whole town may be in on it, I was wondering because if
what happened to that?
That's what happened.
If the whole town was in on it, then what's with all the missing persons posters? You think
why
they would hide that?
Why would you end the story there? Huh? Let's go after the town.
Well, all the missing persons posters. If most of the town was in on it, I don't think all the town was, but you'd think that the people who are trying to hide what's going on would not allow all those missing persons posters everywhere. But we know that the missing persons posters were also perks. For so much money, get your face on a missing person poster. But that kind of made me suspicious, like all these missing persons posters. So the secret really wasn't hidden because all of that. But that's the story, folks. And basically the troubled teen. In a way, this film reminded me of Don't Breathe. Remember that one? Yes. Because in Don't Breathe, it was the girl's idea to get those guys into that house, and she got them killed. And yet at the end, she gets away with the shit. And I was like, she didn't deserve all that money because she was an asshole. But in this movie, what does Cassie do? Come on, let's go in the house. And they're like, I don't know. We're not sure about this. No, come on. And she gets them killed. And then without them getting into the house, of course, we're not going to know about the girls being tortured and all that other stuff. But I wish there could have been a way to do that otherwise, because
they showed the video of the girl at the beginning.
Right.
The usual trope of the girls trying to get away and then they kill her.
Yeah.
Whatever.
But
they did show there was a video of her that they watched her getting tortured.
Right. But I mean, so they had to get into the house to find that video and see that, and that's where that connects.
Yeah.
But it's just that Cassie, and again, I'm sorry, Angelina, I'm nothing against her acting. Because she shows range in the different movies she does. But in this case, it's the character. Her character of Cassie was so awful and so I just was like, would have said, you know what, fuck her, kick her out of the car. Let's just go and enjoy the cabin.
I don't know if she's like that like in real life.
No, she's not.
Playing
No,
that, she's playing that character up. It's like, hey, you did a good job, man.
Because
oh yeah, right. If she drove you that crazy, Todd, then it sounds like
that
she
was
did a
good acting.
job.
Yes, it was.
Right.
It's like the boy in Return to Sleepaway Camp. He was I wanted to fucking knock him all kinds of ways, and yet everyone said on set he was really a nice kid, but in the movie, so no, Angelina. If you saw Beneath Us All, she played a different type of girl in that, where she was nicer. So it shows she has range. So her character, I did, although I kind of fault her for. I'm sorry, but if you see a guy rise out of a crypt in the middle of the woods, you don't want to go, oh, let me help you, and then want to go visiting him and feed him. That
I think Evan might.
Nah, that doesn't sound like a me thing to do.
But yeah, but for the Angelina, the actress, it shows she has range and she can do all kinds of different things, and that's good. I'm just saying the character of Cassie was so forcefully hateful that I didn't care
that way though.
That you hated her.
I hated her so much. And because she was so gratiatingly hateful through the whole movie, at the end of the movie, to me, there wasn't a payoff as it should have been, because you figured, well, she's going to become a psychopathic serial killer anyway, because she's just a brat.
Right. Also, I just like how at the very end of the movie, right before it just cuts to black, hey, let's go back in the house or whatever. It's like the wife, the new mom or whatever, she just shows up out of nowhere. She's like, oh yeah, I got gutted, but let's all have a group hug.
Well, she was weird. Yeah. And also, did you notice that I'm sorry, but if you got
you guys
stabbed,
could have just let that character die or called the police or ambulance or something, but no, she's fine. She's like, oh, get a hug. Give it up.
Well, the thing is, if you got stabbed multiple times, you're going to be in the hospital
they showed the hits her in the stomach and like abdomen and just goes up like that. And I'm like, oh, that's rough.
And you're going to listen. And even the husband, if you're going to be stabbed multiple times, you're going to be in the hospital for at least a week.
Or dead.
And it seems like, because they were wearing the same clothes when they were leaving the hospital, it was like, oh, we checked you in. We put a few stitches in. You can go.
Listen, they shot it on the same day.
Listen, Tupac was shot 5 times supposedly. He was out the next day in a wheelchair and a bandage on his head.
Well, and a group hug.
And a group hug. I think they were wheeling him down the street in a wheelchair or something. I don't know.
Oh, but you know what happened? You know what happened to him though? He appeared. He was in the Once and Future Smash. His hologram got destroyed. So,
what was it called?
Oh, it's a movie that Bill Weeden, our friend, and all that stars in. It's called The Once and Future Smash. It's a mockumentary about a film called End Zone 2. And
yeah, it's really funny.
And there's a whole thing about Tupac's hologram at a concert. And one of the characters is trying to put a virus to get rid of the hologram of, was it James Dean? But instead he destroys Tupac. Okay, so what you got to do then, Evan, is see the Once and Future Smash and then watch the other film they made connected to it, End Zone 2. It's brilliant. We know the people involved in the movie, Mike and Sophia, who directed it. Neil from Without Your Head is one of the people involved, and Bill Weeden. Yeah. The only way I'm connected to that film is my name is in the thank yous. So, no, Evan, you like mockumentaries, and it's all about 80s horror.
End Zone 2 in 1970.
Yeah, although be warned.
Well, my name is in the thank yous on that movie too.
Oh yes, and Jax, and here's the thing.
Yeah.
If you watch the movie on Tubi, I will warn you that they censor Bill's nudity in it. Yeah, and I'm a little. Here's the one thing: while Tubi has been great for everyone and young people discovering all these movies that we've all known about for ages, the problem with Tubi, and I'm not, besides that they break for commercials in the weirdest spots, is that if there's a post-credit scene or you're interested in the credits, you can't watch them because they have stuff on the screen that appears and then it'll say next movie in and they count down so they don't let you finish watching the credits. That's my big complaint about Tubi. So,
yeah, it's like it already got something queued up for you.
Yeah, and so watch the Once in
like
Future.
that too.
Well, watch the Once in Future Smash and then watch End Zone 2. End Zone 2 is only an hour because the film is not complete. That's the joke.
Yeah, I have End Zone 2 up on my IMDb, and that's a wild poster right there.
Well, it says for End Zone 2 1970, but that's a little wink wink.
Oh, okay.
That's why it's really well done the way they.
Once you watch the Once in Future Smash, you will understand everything. That's why it's fun to watch. The idea is to watch Smash first, then you watch End Zone 2 because Once in Future Smash is all about End Zone 2.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and it's brilliant.
Oh, is that the Greasy Strangler?
Yes, Michael St. Michael's.
Awesome.
And there's Bill Weeden and AJ. And yeah, Michael St. Michael's is in another film that another film I adore called Fingers with Jeremy Gardner. But yeah, the Greasy Strangler. It's funny. I've been recommending that to customers at work.
Yeah, no wonder why you're getting written up all the time, Tom.
No, I know when people are open for, and I go,
they go home and watch it. They're like, they called back to the theater.
No, I say, I'm warning you, this movie will rewire your brain. It is.
They're like, fire that guy.
It's disturbing. It's offensive. It's graphic. And they go, well, I have no problem with that. I'm like, then you'll enjoy it. But I only recommend it to certain people I know are going to be cool about it. I don't somebody coming to see I Imagine. No, when you go home, watch The Greasy Strangler. No. But
like you can't be that naive with that, with that title.
Well, yeah.
Right. Oh yeah, I'm sound.
Well, I mean,
what's
look,
it about?
Driving home real fast.
Like if we got some, I go and I'm just gonna say like how they look and how they're behaving, like some people coming in to see Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die. I'm like, you guys look like you're up for something really offensive and crazy. And they're like, yeah. And I go, okay, well then when you get home, watch The Greasy Strangler. And they'll look it up while I'm telling them. They go, oh my God, we're gonna watch this when we get home. And I go, okay, I've warned you though, so don't come back and tell me I've corrupted you.
You should make them sign something, Todd.
I always make people watch the trailer first.
Well,
yeah, right.
Evan, after
like this is how it's marketed.
The Greasy Strangler, did you watch Jim Hoskins' next film, An Evening with Beverly? Oh,
no, I didn't. I should.
You blanked out there for a moment. Did you see that? Okay,
no.
The screen went wonky. Did you see that?
You did, Todd.
I did because you guys all did a blip and then Evan was moving fast forward. It was really strange.
It was Evan's fault.
Fat fleshy fingers.
No, Evan. Fingers is really good with Michael St. Michael's, and then no, just Fingers, and it's also got Jeremy Gardner. It's got an upside down hand with missing fingers and a person standing on it.
Yeah, and then there's this other one that's so same people, Sophia Catchula,
right?
St. Michael's called Fat Fleshy Fingers, 2020.
That's the one I showed. I showed the trailer for that. That's what I showed last week.
That's the only film of theirs I have not seen. Yeah.
Okay. But it seems like it's based on the. I don't know. Maybe they did that first, Todd.
Well, they did clickbait.
I'm saying
I have that on Blu-ray. Yeah.
So fat.
I don't know exactly when the Fingers one was done, but did you find the Fingers with Michael St. Michael's?
I'm just gonna look up Fingers. I started going through Michael St. Michael shit, and I started going down a rabbit hole. It's like, nah.
You'll find Fingers in there, and it also stars Jeremy Gardner, the guy who did The Battery.
Okay.
All right, and then also the film that Jim Hosking did after The Greasy Strangler was An Evening with Beverly Luff Lynn that has Aubrey Plaza and Jermaine Clement and Emile Hirsch. And of course, regulars from Tim Hoskins' universe, like all the characters you see in The Greasy Strangler and stuff, the same actors. But An Evening with Beverly Luff Lynn is so weird. And then, of course, he did Ebony and Ivory recently,
the true story of Stevie Wonder and Paul McCartney.
Well, true story, yeah.
That's exactly how that song came into the world.
Yeah, of course. And it's funny that Sky, when he was here, did his little thing, because I was not going to ask him to do that because
Ebony
I know
and Ivory?
Yeah, he did Ebony and Ivory.
I see this.
Yeah.
And Ebony and Ivory, I will say, for people who are fans of The Greasy Strangler and An Evening with Beverly Luff Lynn, Ebony and Ivory is not the same as those two. There's elements, but it can be more of an endurance test if you're not used to just two people speaking weird for an hour and a half.
Hey, Ashen Bone.
Here we go.
Oh, really?
Here we go. Jesus.
Hey, no.
All right.
Did I recognize Anastasia Elfman in there? I thought I saw her in there screaming.
I didn't recognize anybody in there.
Well, these are the kind of movies that I wish I could be a part of, because Sophia and Michael, they live in LA.
Yeah,
They're
so
only, like,
that's
2 hours away from me.
So Todd, did they make that first before Fingers? No, Fingers may be based on that. See, I don't know.
Well, no, I don't. Now,
Just completely different.
Fat Fleshy Fingers, I can't recall when they did that. I mean, we could look it up on IMDb.
I'm all right. Yeah, I was looking at Ebony and Ivory.
Oh, yeah, Ebony and Ivory. That one will really get your brain in a weird state because it's just two guys for an hour and a half, and their conversations are repetitive and bizarre. And
is it like that one with Tommy Lee Jones and Samuel L. Jackson?
Oh,
where they're just it's like a stage play. They're like in one room the entire time. I guess Tommy Lee Jones was trying to kill himself, and he saved him from throwing himself up into a subway or whatever. Oh. And then they just sit there for like 2 hours and just.
Well, imagine My Dinner with Andre, but with Doobie Woobies.
Well, see, that's the problem, Todd. You don't smoke.
Well, no,
I can't even remember the lyrics to my own songs. I can't recite like monologues and shit.
So I guess
start writing
when
everything down.
The whole thing about Ash and Bone is
little sticky pads everywhere.
the whole thing about Ash and Bone is, I'm glad I saw it. I'm always open to watch anything. But I had so many issues, especially with the character of Cassie being so horrible that at the end of the movie, the reveal at the very end was not really that of a revelation because I expected her, she was on the path to becoming a psychopath anyway. That was.
So you think they made it too obvious that she was.
Well, she kept up all that underage drinking.
Yeah, and
Who
she
knows how she's
was
gonna turn out.
And even when
she's already killed, she has first blood.
Well, even when the Sarah, the girlfriend of the father, when she tried to reach out to her and said, "Are you okay?" and stuff, the girl's like, "Whatever." I'm just like, "Oh, fuck you, Cassie."
Get back in the house.
I just,
I'm in charge now.
so I don't hate the movie completely. It's just
completely. He threw that completely in.
Completely. It just, I didn't hate the movie. I
It's
just
on 98%.
wish they could have done things to kind of balance and make you.
You like the sister. That's it.
Yeah. The sister, she was a bad person, but God, she was so good. She was, although I was a little uncomfortable when she like climbed on top of the father. And I was
no, she gets it inside, man. That's full on rape scene right there.
It was, but the thing is,
talking about like shifting, gender
it did, and I thought that was interesting. Although I'm
finally
sorry,
got a chick raping a guy.
Although I would wonder though, if that's happening to a guy, would the body just kind of take over? Because I would be like, no, I'm not going to get excited here. it was. No, there was no, but she was so effective. Her acting, it was just wonderful. I really liked her. So for that actress, I think what was her name? May? Because she's a lot prettier too than how she appeared in the movie. So, it just shows she really, oh man, she should win an award for that one. But, so now, Evan and everybody, you did not see Beneath Us All?
No, I was actually just on that page.
Okay. Because I think Jack and I are the only two that have seen that.
Yeah, it's got the same people.
Same people, yes. I'll just say about that one that it was more palatable as far as the story. The only thing is I question the daughter Julie's, like I said, if you find a strange amulet in the woods and it makes you like get all trippy, and then suddenly a guy rises up out of a crypt right in front of you in the woods, you're not going to go, "Oh, let me help you. Let me take you to shelter and I'll bring you food." No, you wouldn't do that. And then of course,
back away quietly.
Yeah, bad things happen. And Sean Whalen played the mean foster dad, and the gal who played the actress who played the wife of Sean Whalen, I forget her name, but she's really nice and controlled. Although she flip-flop, her character seemed caring at one point towards the children, the foster kids, but then another, she's like scheming with Sean, and I'm like, they didn't balance her. Like she was Jekyll and Hyde in a way. Her character was either nice or totally not nice, and I was like, I was confused by her a little bit. She's good in it, but I just can't get her image out of my head from being in I Spit on Your Grave, Redux or Deja Vu. She was in that awful I Spit on Your Grave sequel, and I just can't get her.
Example for your kids.
Oh, here we go. Beneath Us All.
More ways than one.
Todd always has a problem with these daughters.
This is not a punishment, Rebecca. You are the brightest social worker we have. It might be best for everyone if we reassign you to Oakland
There's
County.
the girlfriend
We've
from.
had over 50 kids come through this home.
Joey!
No, you just adopted
There she is.
Neither my husband nor I have ever touched that girl.
Something happened at the Gibson's place.
Why didn't you come home? Something in the woods.
There is no man living in the woods.
Who's in
It's
that
simply
movie?
not true.
There was this
Yep.
feeling like I was bringing something
There she is.
back with me.
There it is.
I don't want to go in there.
I need fresher meat.
Frey?
The more I feed, the stronger I get.
I don't want to be here.
You can't save everyone.
Stop it!
actually looks pretty
so
good.
the guy, the story is actually kind of interesting. Like I said, it's more palatable than Ash and Bone. You kind of get into it more. Like I said, the only problem I had was the actress who played the foster mother. You see her, she's all mean one moment, and then the next she's like, oh, to the kid. I'm like, is she good or not? It was weird. There was no like true balance with her. Yeah, thank you. That's the word. And also the whole deal with this, you don't know what this guy is, whether he's some kind of vampire demon hybrid or something. But
comes out of the ground like Nosferatu and shit.
Well, what it is it's from the film opens with a flashback to 912 AD. It's about these Vikings, and apparently this child gets killed in the woods, and they know who did it, and it was this bad demon guy, and so they basically seal him up in a stone coffin or something, and well, they take him all the way to the Americas for some.
How they do that?
It's kind of quickly done, but it's weird that the Vikings they trap this guy and put him in a coffin, but then they ship him all the way to the Americas.
Well, that's like the part of Dracula that I always remember. I don't know if you guys ever read Dracula.
Yeah.
It's so boring, man. It's just basically letters. It's not like one straight through narrative. It's just a bunch of letters back and forth. And there's this one, and they made a movie out of it. I can't believe they did it, but they made a movie out of it where it was the last voyage of the Demeter.
I kind of like that.
It's this one chapter. It's like fucking 25, 30 pages in the middle of Dracula where they're just like talking about, yes, and then we moved the ship this way. Oh, we lost a little bit of ground over there. Yep, and blah, blah, blah. It's just the captain's log, and it's like, why am I reading this?
Yeah, I guess they try to just make you,
the movie was
make you feel like you're really there. I don't know. You're really experiencing it.
They made a movie out of it though. So,
but for Beneath Us All, so for some odd reason, instead of burying him in a crypt with all kinds of sacred things around it to keep him, they put him on a ship and take him all the way to North America and bury him. So what happens is today, the gal Julie, who was Cassie in Ash and Bone, she wanders off into the woods because she was upset because the foster parents are being dicks. And she somehow, this is what I don't get, she finds this amulet that is nice and clean. And I guess she finds it on the ground, which is weird. So how did that wind up there? But anyway, she picks it up and suddenly things get dizzy around her and weird. And then she just brushes some dirt and there's the crypt. And she lifts, the crypt is easily lifted, the lid, and the guy just rises up like Dracula. And she's like, who are you? What are you? Oh, let me help you here. Let me take you to this barn and I'll bring you food. And I'm like, why would she do that unless she was entranced? But she didn't seem entranced. And so then he has to basically feed to become stronger. And he starts turning into this strange creature looking thing. And he feeds on killing people. And then there's this subplot about the foster parents where Sean Whalen is always gambling and getting in trouble that way. There's all these little things that mash together. But basically, the daughter, she becomes part of this bad demon guy. And then they sort of conspire. And it's interesting. But like I said, I had some issues with like the foster mother. She's great in it. I like her acting and everything, but like I said, she's like, when there's trouble, she reaches out to the one boy like, oh, and wants to protect him. And when one of the kids gets killed, she's crying. But then in other scenes, she's like, get to your, and she's like really mean to them. So I'm like, she has a split personality, or she's a Sybil or something. But but otherwise the film is interesting.
That's what I immediately thought of too. Like if you have a character that's, going from one extreme to the other, is it written that way for a purpose? Is that like a bipolar character, or is it just
Right.
Yeah, it was.
And
but
if it doesn't go anywhere, then that's
if you address it, you tell it's like, okay, now I know that's why she's like that. It's like you don't say anything like that. It's like, oh well, that's just an inconsistent character.
Because she would chastise the kids.
it
like
confuses the audience.
It confused me a little bit because she would be mean to the kids, but then like when these girls wander off and get attacked, then she's all like, oh God, she was genuinely sad. And then in one scene when trouble's coming to the house near the end of the movie, she reaches out to the boy like, oh, I'm going to protect you. And I'm like, but you're such a bitch. So I don't know. That was my problem with that. Otherwise, no, it had an interesting progression. You don't really know what this demon creature guy is or what his deal is, because in the beginning they just basically show him being captured after they find a dead child. So I guess maybe it doesn't need to all be explained. Some things it's okay
Maybe
if they don't
will come out.
But it kind of progressed interestingly, and ended kind of the way you think it should and all that. But it was much better film, I would say, than Ash and Bone. Ash and Bone's trailer looked really interesting, and I was like, "Ooh, I want to see this." And then I just kind of like had problems with it. But so nothing too. If Jay is out there watching, because he produced both of them, because Jay is on our show a lot.
Oh, shit.
I just want Jay. I'm being honest.
He's cleaning off the rifle now, Todd. Don't worry.
I'm at the top of his list. Just written in lipstick.
I know John Jay's not going to want to be on the show anymore. I'm sorry, Jay. But Evan,
no, he'll be on. Yeah, he'll be on, Todd. Don't worry.
Yeah, he's going to be on next, and he's going to put a curse on
a few words for you.
Cool.
But look, it's like
no,
this.
Not you, Evan. Todd. He's
when I did a review. Oh, and Chris, keep an eye out in case Tara's out there. So when I did a review for a horror anthology, for Kneels Without Your Head thing, I said good points about this I Slay on Christmas. I said interesting things about it, what I liked about it, and I also said what I thought was a huge problem about it. And the funny thing is, one of the directors in that segment, I kind of criticized his segment, but said I liked it, really liked it though. But he was the one director that got upset that I basically negatively reviewed the anthology. And Neil and when Annabelle was on that show as well, they both were right there because the director made comments in my review that I was being unfair. And so Neil and Annabelle were like, we stand by Todd. We told him to be honest. And, we understand. So I sometimes feel bad if I am totally honest about what I felt bothered me about a movie.
I'm not.
But
I told dude from Bad CGI Sharks I hated his man bun. On Twitter.
I would like I said, when I remember that James Dean's, Triple Xmas or whatever, that was one of the last ones.
Oh no, you're gonna show that? Are you gonna show the trailer?
No.
Okay.
But I was gonna say, yeah, the Triple Xmas, whatever. I was like, he asked me, he's like, I was like, I'll do a review of that, and he's like, oh, I should do this other one that I have too. I need to do that one next. I got another review I put out in a little bit. I just got sidetracked on.
And Phil Herman, he's done some interesting things, and Phil even friend requested me after I did that review.
Yeah,
so
I gave Triple Xmas like 2 out of 5, and I just talked about how it's a boring trope and whatever, and not really a whole lot about this movie. There's nothing constructive. And
it's funny because I
more like an editorial than a review.
Well, there were things about Triple Xmas that I can understand what you're saying. I basically just kicked back and put my brain in neutral, and I was like, okay, I got a kick out of it because I enjoyed some of the humor and stuff in it. But no, I totally get what you're saying, and it's like with I Stay on Christmas.
I'll give him a review of his next movie, and if he finds out that I wrote a review about his other one too, I'll mention it.
Well, but I Slay on Christmas. There were things I enjoyed about it, and there were things that I thought were just awful. Like in the first segment, for example, this girl, she of course has to wind up being topless somehow. And like there's a scene where when she's trying to get away from the bad guy, it shows her running down the hall, but then the camera cuts and it shows her again at the beginning of that hall running down again. And then she runs out of the house and she's running through this brush in the desert.
Mileage out of that footage, man.
Yeah, she's doing backflips out of the house.
She is running. I mean, this gal is running, right? And the bad guy is drunk on his ass and he's stumbling. He's like walking out of the house going, oh, and stumbling. But somehow he always manages to be 5 feet behind her when she's running. And then the best part of all, towards the camera, like you're looking at her, she trips and falls and goes off camera. But then it shows her, I kid you not, on the desert, you know, with sand and rocks. There is a towel placed out on the ground and she falls on the towel.
Wow, how convenient.
Yeah. And she's like, oh, and then she's like, okay, I'll have sex with you to try to save her life. And I was like,
it's kind of like that part. It's kind of like that part at the beginning of Army of Darkness where Bruce Campbell like happens to fall on the only like mattresses in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, and here was a towel, a towel nicely laid out on the ground,
gym padding,
and she falls on this towel like this, and it's like this nice big towel, and I'm like, what? So like that was some of my criticism, okay? And I think rightly so. I could say, what was the deal? Unless someone tries to say, well, Todd, that's meta. Don't you get it? It's sort of like a joke like out of Airplane. Oh, there's a towel on the, you know. I'm like, no, I'm not going to fall for that one. But, you know, so, and that wasn't even the segment that the one director was upset about. But he just didn't, and and they said, Todd, be honest. And I want to be honest. And like I said, I criticized Ash and Bone, but I gave it some credit for a few things. But that's the thing. Sometimes I'm worried that a filmmaker is going to be so mad at me that.
That they just don't ask. I'm like back like at least like 6, like back to October of filmmakers asking me to review their movies. And I'm like, oh man, I need to get on this. So I'm gonna start doing like every weekend. I got one coming out as soon as we're done here on Iron Lung. I don't know if you guys saw it.
Yeah. That one.
I didn't see it.
Interesting. You know,
I don't spoil it for you. I don't. In my reviews, I try not to spoil things for people unless I just completely hate that dog shit movie. Then I'll just be like, yeah fuck it.
And I told you, Evan, we'll figure out. It's up to you. If you want to stream, watch a movie. One of these, so you can not start knocking them out yourself too.
Yeah,
maybe it'll help.
Yeah, I got like 2 TVs in here. So
well, I was supposed to review. I was supposed to review Dead Lover.
I love it.
Yeah, he's a cancer.
Speaking of, I found it. It's
the 69's on his shoulder somewhere.
69. Now, speaking of this Mandalorian stuff, especially when Mandalorian,
the skin for the girls.
Whatever. Who baby?
Grogu. You look like a Grogu fan, Todd. I could see
Grogu,
that.
that's it. Mandalorian tofu. I can never get the word right.
Got it.
A lot of people don't understand that Mandalorian is basically Lone Wolf and Cub, or in this case, Shogun Assassin.
Yes.
Because it's a samurai with a baby in a cart. And so Leia, Disney borrowed, well, I'm going to be nice and say borrowed from Lone Wolf and Cub for Mandalorian. And
It's
although
been
in
done
this,
though, right? I mean, it's kind of
Japanese
loosely
movie,
been,
right?
yeah.
well, it's a
great.
series of, it's a whole
Yeah, it's
series
like
of
3 or
Japanese films.
like at
Rick
least
and
3 or 4,
Morty.
right? Yeah.
Rick and Morty
Oh
even
yeah,
did
they
an
did a
episode
whole
on this.
1920 series
On
too.
It's
and
condensed. If you
I
want to
know I
watch
saw,
it
like, I
fast,
saw a
watch
couple of them.
Shogun. Watch Shogun
Well,
Assassin.
Shogun
Shogun
Assassin
Assassin, that was it.
is 2 different Lone Wolf and Cub movies edited
Right.
together and dubbed in English.
Yeah, I
But-
Just if you
like,
want a fast experience, you know.
Yeah. And the baby's cart is booby trapped, like spikes come out of the wheels and stuff.
Yeah, it's fun. It's really gory too. I mean, it's really.
Yeah, oh yeah, I love when I
Ahead of
saw.
its
I
time.
remember a scene where the guy splits a person in half with his sword,
Right, like
and
Kill
the body
Bill, like
goes
a lot
like
of
that,
Kill
blood.
Bill.
And my
Oh yeah,
favorite
they
line.
recreate that in Afro Samurai.
There
Yeah.
you go. My favorite line in the English dubbed Shogun Assassin is, "I am the supreme ninja," and then the other person goes, "Whoa!" It just, yeah, whoa! It, yeah, that's brilliant. I had a friend of mine and I put our back in the 70s when we didn't have $3,000 for a VCR. We would put our tape recorders in front of the speaker or the TV, and we would get samples from movies like that. So I still somewhere on a cassette have the "I am the supreme ninja." It's
Well, you
brilliant.
and the RZA did that because if you're a Wu-Tang fan,
No, I'm
took a
not
lot
a
of
Wu-Tang
samples from
I
Shogun
got we
Assassin.
were watching Kill Bill.
That looks like an old dirty bastard.
We were watching Kill Bill the other night on the
Right.
Discord, and there was that one part that pops up where she's curled up with the kid, and you know they're back together, reunited, and they're watching. It's like, it's the greatest samurai in the land, and I'm like, oh, Jesus,
Liquid Swords,
It's
right?
like,
Brings it right to it.
Although, remember,
Great. I love it.
remember on our show, was it 2 weeks ago, when my manager Jason called up and I put him on the air? He whistles that stupid whistle, but that whistle from Kill Bill actually came from Twisted Nerve from 1968. But he's
there's a
always
lot of that.
whistling that, and I just
my old coworker used to
Don't
do
tell
that.
Tarantino, you know.
oh, but also, what was it? Was
Tarantino's
it in
great at that?
Was it in Kill Bill that he also borrowed that song by Willie DeVille from Cruising?
How's it go? I'm sure he did.
It's so easy. Yeah, he used that song too, and it's just I love that song, but I don't know. It's okay. It was like when in American Horror Story, the Asylum, all of the music cues and songs were from other soundtracks, and I was just like,
What was that one? I'm trying to remember that one song. Who it was by? I think it was the 5, 6, 7, 8 or something like that. And Kill Bill.
Yeah.
And there's two really good songs in that one scene. The House of the Leaves or whatever. And there's that where it's the woohoo woohoo.
Yeah.
They was using it in cell phone commercials and shit.
Oh yeah.
And there was also this really awesome, like with everything shifting, it goes into this like cello things, like bum bum boom bum bum boom, that they use in Inglourious Bastards when she's up on the marquee. I'm like,
sometimes
the whole thing, man.
I don't know what they were playing when she was running up the steps, when she was going up to the second floor, when she was fighting all the crazy eights, whatever. Because they do a lot of shifting in there. They go from one little sample to another, but
Didn't they
she
play
was
the
running up.
theme too? It gets sped up at one point.
Oh yeah, it's all little parts, right? She goes up one speed, comes down fast another. Like it just, and the music and the samples are going. Like Tarantino's great at that.
I like when I hear a song that I thought I only knew or something in movies and stuff, but sometimes it's when they can say, well, it's my homage and my love for but
Right.
sometimes just slapping all these things in there is weird, and it just
Well, it's the way you do it, you know.
Well,
Like
it's
George
like that one
Lucas.
song. Well, that
George
one
Lucas
song
did it with Star Wars. If you look at Star Wars, it's the same kind of thing that Tarantino does. A lot of the scenes, even the original trilogy, the prequels, they're mainly the prequels. A lot of scenes are from, you know, just like Tarantino. It takes that one shot, and there's a lot of shots like that where Lucas, you know, borrows, you know, but it evokes. They're doing it because they're trying to evoke the same kind of feeling that you saw when you maybe watched it there, and you know, they have their reasons.
Well,
it's not just stealing, you know.
Well, no, it's just sometimes it's a little distracting when you're recognizing too many.
Oh yeah,
things.
when you Easter egg,
but
you know,
like for instance, I think it was also in the remake of The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. That one song, they've used it in a million commercials and in the movies. That song goes woo hoo hoo. It's gonna be the best year of my life. Woo hoo hoo. That song, whatever it is. God damn it! Everybody, every movie, every TV commercial was using that one. That's that thing.
Once it works, one place, everybody uses it. That's
Maybe
it.
I would have liked the song if I would have heard it, you know, on my own. But then the fact that it's on every commercial,
whoever wrote that song and is making money off it needs to
shit, tons of money on that. At least it's not the Cars for Kids.
In my life.
Yeah. Somebody get
all the
this.
way to the bank.
Somebody posted, I don't know how they do this, but on YouTube, somebody posted 10 hours of the Cars for Kids song. That's pure hell.
10 hours. 10 hours of anything could be, you know, well,
that would be a way to get someone to confess by putting them in a room and playing 10 hours of the Cars for Kids.
Depends what you try to get them to confess to.
Oh my God.
There's different
it's just like
things you
steal
can
shit
play.
from Walmart.
And they play Van Halen.
Before I forget, because Evan might be interested in some of these too. Coming next month, Kino Lorber on March the 10th. I need to order one. After 46 years, 41 years, they are finally releasing Euphoria.
Okay.
Harry Dean Stanton, Cindy Williams, and Fred Ward. I saw it in a theater in 1985. It was made in 1980. They released it in repertory theaters in 85. I have the VHS from Universal, and this is a bootleg of the VHS. But Kino Lorber is finally releasing it, you know, widescreen, everything, stereo. And I'm so happy. This is on my list of all-time favorite movies.
Cool.
So that is March the 10th from Kino Lorber. It's just the best movie ever. And then I can't believe this is coming out on Blu-ray. I'm a huge fan of a actor filmmaker named Jack Plotnick. You used to see him in those milk commercials. Like there was an alien comes to a barn and stuff. Jack Plotnick was in Rubber. Remember the movie about
the tire?
He was the guy that was sort of the guy who killed, you know, was the guy who distributed the poison to everybody. Jack Plotnick. He also did a movie called Girls Will Be Girls, where all the female parts were played by men, and all the male parts were played by like drag kings. So Jack Plotnick, I follow him on Facebook. He's a genius. He's funny as hell. You should check him out. Check him out on Facebook. He's on YouTube. But he did a movie called Space Station 76. And this one has Patrick Wilson, Liv Tyler, and Matt Bomer, amongst other people in it. And it's the trailer makes it look like it's a wacky comedy. It's funny, but it's...
So it is a comedy. Come on, Todd.
It is a comedy, but it's more you're like not going to be like, ha, 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 ha. You're going to be... It's more thought-provoking, and it's just amazing. Space Station 76. Yeah, it's funny, but you're not going to be like, haha, on the floor funny. It's more like, oh, I can relate. I get that, you know. Yeah, so that one's coming out soon too on Blu-ray. It's only been on DVD from Sony, and I bought this years ago. So I'm happy that one's coming out. So I highly recommend that. And otherwise, I would say some are going to say, oh, this is not really that great, but I enjoyed, and this is from Vertical, The Astronaut. It's got Lawrence Fishburne. It's more psychological, and some would, I don't want to, if I mention another movie, it would spoil the ending of this, but, you know, give this one a chance. It's actually, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, I picked up at Walmart. Whenever there's a Vertical release, which is Lionsgate, but they always put out interesting titles. So that was good. And then, also April, Vinegar Syndrome. I can't believe this because this was a Dimension release years ago. Office Killer with Gene Triplehorn, Molly Ringwald, and Carol Kane. Yeah, now actually, because of the storyline about people in a corporate office like being killed, I think the proper title would have been Downsizing. That would have been. But Office Killer. I don't know if. Yeah, I don't know if
Todd, did you write? I'm sure Todd let them know before the movie.
Well,
we're going to go with Downsizing.
I opened my email. It didn't say right.
But here's the thing. It's directed by Cindy Sherman, who's a famous photographer. She's famous for doing photographs that would be stills from movies that don't exist, you know, stuff like that.
Okay.
And it's a fun movie. There's some revenge on Girl Scouts in here that I loved. But this one is coming to Blu-ray, actually 4K and Blu-ray from Vinegar Syndrome, which means it's going to be like $35, which God damn it. Office Killer, stupid title. Maybe that's the joke.
Like that, what was that one movie? There was Mayhem, and then there was the Belko experiment.
Yep. Yep. Although this one is about people in an office building being killed.
Yeah,
Carol Kane.
The only way you're getting out is if you kill them. Only one person makes it out.
Yeah. Well, it's not more of a game.
So just like killing each other with office supplies and shit.
Like Carol Kane is, you remember her from The Call Is Coming From Within the House when a stranger calls. Yeah, Carol Kane and Molly Ringwald and Gene Triplehorn was big at the time. She was always in stuff at the time. So, but Office Killer is one. I mean, the price is going to be expensive because it's a 4K Blu-ray, but honestly, I'm going to want to get this one. And then the other one that's out now,
Basic Instinct. That's the one I'm thinking.
Oh, yeah. Basic Instinct.
She was in that too, right?
Waterworld.
Yes, she was. Gene Triplehorn. She was big at the time. Yeah,
that's right. She was good in the Firm.
She was in every movie at that time. I don't know what happened to her.
She's
but
good in Basic Instinct too, from what I know.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Michael Douglas enjoyed that. Her performance.
The other one,
no acting.
Now this one I can understand if people, didn't like it. And of course, people who haven't seen it, who are religious, are going to be, no, it's blasphemous. But you haven't seen it. But honestly, I was entertained. The Carpenter's Son, Nicolas Cage's movie. This is based on a book. It's actually takes place 15 AD, which means now this is Joseph. Then of course there's Mary, and this is Jesus as a teenager.
That came out like 2 months ago, right?
I thought that was the
and
one with the baby.
Also Walmart. I don't, I just love, I bet you there are going to be people who think, oh, it's a new Angel Studio movie, and they take it home and have a heart attack. Because hold that up close. See, it's basically a horror film. Like there's a snake coming out of a guy's mouth, and there's this demon looking. It is a horror.
I'm down for a little blasphemy.
Well, it's honestly, it's not really blasphemous,
man.
Especially on a Sunday, right?
I don't think it's blasphemous, but because
Domingo.
Because let's face it, in the Bible, there's nothing about this time in Jesus's life. It's like it jumps from a baby to an adult, and this is based on a book that goes through his teenage years. Yeah, it's not the greatest movie, but it's really well done. I mean, everybody speaks English, of course, but and it's Nicolas Cage, so you're gonna watch it anyway. It's Nicolas Cage.
What was that one? There was like that one movie. I can't remember the name of it, but it was like the Bible Part 2 or something like that. It was just.
Oh.
I'm
trying to remember.
Trying to remember what it was. It had like a really funny name.
Well, it's
that's.
I guess the other one I'll mention that was reissued now on a 4K Blu-ray combo steelbook is, I showed this earlier, Dead Silence. And this one, although I'm kind of upset about this release because the 4K is just the theatrical cut. The Blu-ray has the unrated extended cut, which I'm like, that should have been the other way around. But oh well. So Dead Silence, Scream Factory, Shout Factory. I want to make something to Shout Factory. I'm pissed at you. There is movies like Dead of Winter with Roddy McDowall. That one's out of print and people want $60 for it. Fuck that. Just reissue it, please. Because people love that movie. Put it back out, for Christ's sakes.
Anyone that's trying to sell their shit on eBay is gonna be pissed off.
Yeah, well, it is. If you look up Dead of Winter, not the new one.
Oh, it's worth so much.
With Emma Watson, not that one. Not Emma Watson. What's her name? The one that takes place up in Minnesota. This Dead of Winter is from 1988, 87 with Roddy McDowall, Mary Steenburgen. It's a cat and mouse thriller. I just never picked it up and on Blu-ray, and now I regret it because people want $60 for it. It's the same thing with Scarecrows. Shout Factory, people love Scarecrows. People love Dead of Winter. Reissue it. But Scarecrows is going for like $100 on eBay for the Shout Factory Blu-ray. It's like, what the just reissue it. You're reissuing movies like Dead Silence. So what's the, I don't know. So Evan, what are you up to? What are you doing lately and stuff? You're the guest.
I mean, I did I pretty much everything for VillainousCinema.com. It's just go on there and pretty much has everything on there. I haven't posted any like YouTube stuff for a while. So like this would go on your page, not on my page.
Well, but if you're doing any projects, and
I didn't know.
like that,
I put your links in on the bottom. I didn't know you had a YouTube.
Yeah, no,
page.
I haven't done anything on the YouTube in
all right, okay.
years. So
I didn't see it anywhere. That's why I didn't put it on. But I'll add it.
Yeah, I mean, like I may start doing something completely different now.
Yeah, why not?
Different, but
I've also been interested in. I've also been very interested in sometimes in behind you on the TV. There's some very interesting images.
Oh, yeah,
I love it. No, I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad distraction. It's just that sometimes when I was watching, I was like, wow, what's going on? Because there's just always.
I don't have my computer hooked up to it, so it's on the DVD player.
Oh.
So
no,
like,
I
I got my computer over here doing stuff, and I was like, oh, man, I'm not gonna stream anything on there.
My TV is
like,
behind
usually
me.
I have it's just like a flat thing of like, I don't know, it says like Villainous Cinema or whatever, the spider with the people crawling.
Well,
I talked to the guy who made that picture. He was very short about it. He was like, yeah, man, that picture got everywhere, blah blah blah. I'm like, he didn't make that picture.
No. I love kitties.
This is what
I say. I do not always know everybody by sight. So come on up.
Oh, here we go.
And you can introduce yourself. Whoever. I'm Frank Farrell. I'm primarily associated with the film Spookies and Street Trash. And I'm very happy to be here today. I didn't know whether my invitation would get straightened out at the last minute, but I'm happy it did. And this will be the first public announcement I make, although there has been some publicity about it, but I'm doing a sequel to Spookies. And I'm proud to say I turned down about $1.5 million a few months ago from somebody who wanted me to make a piece of crap. But I refused to do that, so hopefully in the coming year I will obtain money and there will be a Spookies too. Thank you, sir.
Do you think he really didn't know who he was? Or?
Well, now I know how to pronounce his name. I always said Frank Farrell, and it's Farrell.
There you go.
After all these years, had it wrong. Oops. No, my TV is right over there, and what I should do next time is I have two different DVDs. One is just an aquarium, and the other one is, fireplace.
This is kind of what it looks like in here. That's a big screen right there. Got one over there on the wall. Yeah.
Wow.
A bunch of DVDs, Sasha, music, computer.
Chris, you should badger me again by showing Evan my photo of my front hallway.
Which one?
Not the front hallway.
Yeah. Okay. I get it.
Bill was like last week, Todd, if you're broke, if you say you're so broke, how do you have all that? Well, that's like 30 years worth of collecting movies, and I basically,
I'm a physical media guy too.
By saying I do not always.
No, that's the wrong one.
That was the wrong thing. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got another one. I'll get it up.
I'll show you this real quick.
Go ahead.
So this is over here. Oh, there's a bunch of this stuff.
Yeah.
These are all VHS. And then all VHS, of course.
I only kept special VHSs. I got rid of all the commercial ones. I kept the special ones.
All VHS. Yeah. All VHS over here.
Could you imagine if my front hallway was all VHS? It'd be impossible.
I started throwing away all the DVD cases a long time ago.
Oh, really? Because I can't do that. I gotta.
Yeah, I know. It was it was something I did. I can't get it back, so whatever.
Yeah. See, I keep my apartment dark, so if I had all my lights on, I could show you all my goodies. But no, my Chris always went out with that when I don't expect it, throws up a photo of my front hallway, and it's just part of my collection. And when you see the rows on the shelves, know that what's there's exactly the same thing behind that. They're all double rowed.
That's how that was.
Yeah.
Last time I counted, there's like 1,300 VHS. I was like,
oh, geez. No, the VHSs that I kept were the movies that never made it to disc, or have special cases like the clamshells of the Anchor Bay clamshells and the flip, the gatefold covers. And I kept all those, especially if they're horror. But commercial movies like Jurassic Park or, some stupid rom-com, I got rid of all those VHSs because, especially if I replace them on disc, I don't need a pan and scan version. And like James Dean, Triple Xmas, and that he's been really big on watching horror movies on VHS lately on a regular 1/3 TV.
That was super cool.
By saying I do not always.
Whoop. I do not always.
You like that part?
I'm just letting Frank know nobody knew who he was. I'm reminding him.
God, Frank.
No, but I kept the special VHSs. I have boxes of them, but
Hey, hi. I'm Frank Somma. I'm in the trauma room with Susie Snowflake and all of her people. But I represent a group called Monsterfam. We have 2 movies in production, one called Our Man Funk, another called Gonzo Geezer Gorefest, and a comic book available in the room called Nursing Home Dracula. Bill is the star of all of the films we've put together in the comic. But he's also the star of quite a few other films, and I'll just hand this over to him to talk.
Hi, I'm Bill Weeden, and I am in Our Man Funk, which is coming up. Gonzo Geezer Gorefest is coming up. I began my career in genre films in 1989 when I submitted a casting submission for a movie called Sergeant Kabuki Man NYPD. That began my career in horror movies. I'm still here. I'm having a ball. This is the first convention I've ever been to, believe it or not. And I'm having a wonderful time, and I hope you come into the trauma room and find out what a great time we're having. Yeah!
Yay! Oh, see, I'm all excited.
All right, next up.
That was great.
Bill, although
sorry,
it's funny, the microphone stand was right.
I know. The only reason I couldn't get over to the left or right, or there were people all next to me.
There were all those people. That's fine. He's
boy. He just starts telling you his life story.
Yeah,
he's a peppy guy. Bill is who?
Hey everybody, I was born on a cold.
If he would have had another 5 minutes, he might have went crazy.
Well, but when he said he started in genre films, actually, what he really started was he was in musicals and stage productions. He worked with he wrote material for Lily Tomlin and performed on stage with her. Madeline Kahn, Carol Chan.
Is one of my favorite ones.
Yeah, but people know him from that. But older folks like me would remember him from when he was on stage with Mickey Rooney and stuff. So he worked with all these huge big stars. But where he really got noticed, of course, was when he started doing what we would call fun, trashy movies.
Trauma.
Yeah, well, trauma.
I didn't have when I was a kid. I didn't have I had a respect for trauma, but I didn't know what trauma was. I just I was growing up around the time that the Toxic Avengers, remember that?
Yeah.
Or Toxic Crusaders.
Oh,
there was
okay.
When they had the cartoons and the action figures for shit like Toxic Avenger, RoboCop action figures, Rambo. I have a Rambo lunchbox. It's
Well, did you see Mike Lombardo's film, I'm Dreaming of a White Doomsday? The small child in that apocalyptic film has a Toxie from the cartoon figure.
Yeah, from the
that
cartoon.
they show in the movie. Now here's the thing about trauma for me.
I had the one where it was the shark head, and the shark head and his head.
Well, for me though,
two-headed surfer guy.
I was more into Trauma's acquisitions, not their actual productions. The movies that they picked up and distributed, like Killer Condom, and I know they had a hand in Death by Temptation, but that was mostly independent, and Trauma got in.
They had a lot to do with the Cannibal the Musical too.
Cannibal the Musical, but they came in at the end when Cannibal the Musical was kind of basically done mostly, and then they stepped in. But the thing is,
distribution.
I like their acquisitions more than their actual productions. I've said it a million times, I'm not really a huge fan of the original Toxic Avenger. It just kind of, it was a little too slapsticky for me. But I really loved the new Toxic Avenger. And for those people who are trying to be diehard loyalists and no, the original's way. Listen, Lloyd himself on record, because it's on the commentary for the new Toxic Avenger, has said he thinks the new Toxic Avenger is a better film and much better than the original. If Lloyd himself said that, then come on, But as far as movies like Class of Nuka High and stuff and that, I'm just, on those, and I'm more because I'm not really into shit jokes. And again,
like Nazis must die.
Top, well, like in Terra Firma, was it or no? Poultrygeist or something. One of them it showed
Poultrygeist, Night of the Chicken Dead.
Yeah,
I watch
like
that I watch that on my birthday every year.
Really?
Poultrygeist, Night of the Chicken Dead.
Well, there was a scene where it was you as if you were in the toilet looking up, and it was just, and even Lloyd, was it Lloyd or Michael? One of their wives said, "No, you're going to censor that," because it was gross. But the shit jokes, the usual topless lesbian makeouts and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm over all that.
It progresses the plot.
Yeah, okay. But
you said you'd be okay if it progresses the plot.
But no, I really like the choices that they make for acquisitions, even like Rabid Grannies or something, the ones they pick up and distribute. But like Killer Condom, I was like, when I saw that one, it was like a revelation. It was just amazing. But Trauma in general, no, Lloyd's a trailblazer and stuff, and that's all great. I'm just more into their acquisitions mainly. So
the business end.
I don't know if now I'll ever get asked to be in a Trauma movie, but Bill Weeden.
If he ever makes Mr. Giggles, I'll be sure to put your name in the hat.
Okay. Well, Bill is like, I gotta say, Bill is like my biggest fan. I forget how we exactly crossed paths, and I got to meet him at the Once and Future Smash premiere in LA. But Bill just like, we chat every day through Messenger. We've talked on the phone. Bill just, he's been so supportive of me. And I sometimes go, I'm just baffled by it. But at the same time, I feel so giddy that, Bill, to me, Bill's an icon. And the fact that, he thinks I'm cool, and the fact that he's the one that got me in Psycho Ape 2, because he said, I want Todd to be in a scene with me. And then he
insisted you were a part of Gonzo Geezer Gorefest.
He really said, I want Todd in Gonzo Geezer Gorefest. And I really am looking forward to that, because to me, to be acting an equal build, this is bizarre. They're actors, man. I'm just Todd, and I'm equally billed with John Dugan and Bill Weeden. I'm like, what? It blows my mind. So I hope that I can live up to their expectations. So we'll see, because what you guys wrote.
Apparently are,
Well, the thing is too,
unless like you spent too much and you like ate all the craft services or something.
Yeah, no. Well, the funny thing is too is reading the part of Jerry in Gonzo Geezer Gorefest. You guys captured me. I mean, that is me. The way I would talk, the way I would behave. It just is amazing how they see. That's why I'm not a writer. I'm more, I get stuff in my head and I can create a video or something, but they wrote me so well that I was just stunned when I was reading it. So I think it's going to be kind of easy for me, because I'm basically playing myself.
As easy.
Yeah, I'm not a method actor. I don't like, I'm gonna get in the character and blah blah blah. Basically, everything I've done has been me. Like, oh, Todd as a killer, or Todd as a hippie, or Todd as this. I'm just me in those parts, and so that's kind of easy for me to do. So I think Gonzo is going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm kind of. But Bill, what
was it called again?
What, the Gonzo Geezer Gorefest?
Is it already up?
I don't think it's up yet on IMDb. No.
It's not on IMDb yet.
But if Chris
we're still
here
on Our Man Funk right now.
Well, when Chris comes back, he can put up some of the artwork for it, because they've already done a couple posters and things. And but yeah, it's funny too, because when you look at the poster, it goes me, John, and Bill. So it says Todd Jaeger, John Dugan, Bill Weeden. And I thought, wow, I'm surprised they didn't put Bill on the left to have a bigger name first, but I'm the first name. So I'm kind of like, ooh. Oh, there's the table on the right. There's Gonzo Geezer Gorefest. The poster for that you can see on the far right. And
yeah,
that's fun because right below Frank's photo there, it says the Todd Jaeger Experience. I was like, ooh, I'm on a banner.
I saw that.
Ooh, a piece of candy. But sorry about the noise. I'm eating candy here.
Oh, no
Speaking of that, you know, those plastic containers, when you open them, they sound like 10,000 decibels. But
they hate when you open those in the middle of a movie.
Oh God, I know. That's why I don't really see movies with crowds anymore, because the crackling, the whispering, even if they turn the volume on their phones off, if they get an email, they get ding, all that shit pisses me off. So,
and the container they carry those rotisserie chickens in are ridiculous.
Oh,
okay.
Well, believe it or not, we've had customers come out and go, there's somebody like right next to me eating, like if they've snuck in fast food and it's really smelly, they will come out and complain. Or if somebody brought in something like you're saying, a rotisserie chicken, making a look, they will come out and go, listen, I'm trying to watch the movie and these people, we have ushers.
My only question is, like, how are they getting it into the theater?
They bring in like a tote bag, which we can't, you know, unless it's like massively this big, we can say you can't bring something that big in here.
So you're not supposed to have that duffel bag. It's like, oh no, it's my purse.
Well, see, there are restaurants and stuff around where the theater is. So there are certain restaurants that if they have leftovers, we will let them bring that bag in because they're not going to eat it in there. They're going to take it home. But like last night, somebody came through with a bag from a restaurant and there was a receipt stapled to the side of the bag. And I'm like, that is not leftovers. That's takeout. And you're not bringing that in here. Yeah. You know, but if some people put it in a bag, or if they got a large purse or something, that's how that happens. But I do have people that come up with like just carrying breezy bags of food or pizzas from somewhere, and they think they're going to walk, or Starbucks, those Boba Fett drinks. They just think they're going to bring those in. And I'm like, I'm sorry, you can't bring that in. And they're like, why? Well, that sign right there says no outside food and drink. So you can't bring that past this point. And they're like, well, I just spent so much money here. You know, like I bought your popcorn. It's, I don't care. That doesn't trump that. You still can't bring in outside food. And they get really pissy with me. And one woman actually turned away like she was talking to someone. And I saw her with her arm, you know, she just put it right under her coat. And I was like, I saw you put that under your coat. You still can't bring that in, you know? And they just, and they're like, well, theater food is too expensive. Well, I'm sorry, you just bought Starbucks and you're saying theater food is too expensive. But the thing is, what people don't realize, especially since wages went up right after the pandemic, in California here, wages really went up, like for me, like $5 or $6, boom. And the thing is, all of our paychecks come from the concessions intake. The movie companies get like up to 95% of the ticket sales. Yeah. The longer we keep a movie, the less they take. But they
don't take nothing from the from concession.
No, so we rely on concession sales for basically our paychecks. And so that's why theater prices, no matter what chain you go to, and I know their prices vary, but that's why theater concessions prices are crazy. Because I mean, like I had a guy say to me one night, I can't believe this, 3 bottles of water and it was $16. And I said, well, I know, but this is why. And he goes, well, they should do it differently. I'm like, well, contact the company. I don't complain. I have no control over any of that. So the only thing I will tell you right now, everybody, I will allow you to bring in hot tamales. You know those cinnamon candies? Because if you buy Sour Patch watermelon, you want to eat those, one of the hot tamale and Sour Patch watermelon together. It's mind-blowingly good. So if you want to bring in hot tamales, the candy, not
Do you not
actual
sell
hot
hot tamales there?
We don't sell hot tamales. So that's
what about those little like quarter thing ones? You got the quarter that
No.
that got, like the Mike and Ike's and stuff.
Yeah, we don't have them. What, Chris?
Is that allowed? I mean, I don't want your boss watching your show and then you know.
They stopped printing. They stopped
I can see
making
that.
that last
Well,
November.
hot tamales are in a little box, so you know you're probably
I
going
can
to
see
have
this
them in a
video
first
being played in court.
Well, I will stand by it. I've told because I've had customers. I've had customers come back to me because it's funny. A guy did confess years ago. I remember I told him, "Oh, you got to eat those with a hot tamale." And he goes, "Well, we got some hot tamales in my wife's purse. We'll try it." But here's why it was good. Because halfway through the movie, the father came back out to buy more Sour Patch watermelons because he said, we've been eating them with the hot tamales and they need more.
Wow.
So I help sell more candy.
You should brand that,
Now
Todd.
you gotta start selling hot tamales.
I'm proud of that. But no rotisserie chickens, people. I know Neil jokes about that a lot. But
hot tamale.
but as far as hot tamales, understand, folks, when I say hot tamales, I'm talking about the cinnamon candies, not actual hot tamales, burritos and stuff. No. So, Evan, another thing Evan should be aware of, if he isn't already, every week I bring it up. Astral Plane Drifter.
Astral Plane Drifter? All right.
Yes. Here's the deal with this movie.
Yeah, that's a great one.
You will not the character names, though, just the actors, because he keeps things a mystery. It is not on streaming. Oh, there's Jack's card, too.
There you go.
It is only through screenings and festivals for the past year. And if you go to astralplanedrifter.com, he has copies left. He made 250 green rays.
Green ray?
The reason it's called a green ray is because of all the pot references.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's $29.99 shipping included. It's worth it. He's going to put out another edition maybe a year from now with more extras, but for now, this is the way to get it. And the original short film that won 35 awards is included as long as with a stills gallery. But this one won 22 awards, 10 of them best feature. And it is a sci-fi, Western, kung fu, psychedelic, grindhouse stoner comedy. It's like Cheech meets Lebowski in the high desert. And I have 2 roles in this movie. You'll see me screaming in one point, and then another point, you'll see me as a character called the Wise One, but you won't recognize me because of what I'm wearing. But yeah, Astral Plane Drifter is that's Mike Caravella right there. And if you order it, folks, it comes with a True Mofo sticker, which is Mystic of the First Order. So you have to, and I'll just show you that thing. When you see the movie, you'll understand what that is. But it's and the other thing about it too, when I said green ray, it's not easy to see, but I'm going to point at it. Right there is, oh, there it is. It's a pot leaf with a G on it. That's green ray. Oh, you did you order other stickers as well? Jack, did you order that, or did that come with your green ray?
Mine he just threw in a few stickers and the.
Oh, he gave you, well, because you're
title
you,
cards
he
or
gave you
whatever.
more stickers. Yeah, okay. Yeah. There's all kinds of stickers. If you go to the website in the stash section, not only can you get your Green Ray, but there's stickers, t-shirts, and hats.
It's got some very high ratings, man.
Oh, yeah. 8.4 on IMDb.
Yeah, that's where I'm
And
at.
it's a fresh on Rotten Tomatoes.
Got 7
And-
critic reviews, about to be 8.
Now, we've had Mike sometimes pops in on the show as well. And
Cool.
he's so cool. And he lives about 40 miles away from me. And we met basically because he would come to where I work and we would talk about movies. And then, yeah, so he got me involved. And of course, this is Astral Plane Drifter Part 2, by the way. It doesn't say that on the cover, but he's going to do Part 1 next and then Part 3. And he said to me, I can't wait to tell you what your role is going to be in the next one. And then he wouldn't tell me because
he's
wants
making a
me
wait.
Yeah, so Astral Plane Drifter is the way to go. So yeah. Otherwise, I wanted a music suggestion for everybody. It is a soundtrack, by the way, and you're not going to expect this one. But who is the music by? Forbidden Overture. The soundtrack to Turned On. That's it. That is Al Parker.
Now, what kind of movie is that one?
This is.
That looks like Kenny Loggins from here.
It's like Wham cover.
Yeah, it does. That is Al Parker. Yes, it is a porn film. But
it's the sound. Wow, that soundtrack.
Yeah, the music is kind of synth and yeah.
You're not watching a porno if you're listening to the soundtrack.
There's the back cover, and so you get to see the cast.
Some people obviously are.
I mean, we could watch it together if you want.
Well, sure. It's a classic, and it was back, when they were making films like this. They were.
Have you seen?
They were not your just flat out porn films. They were like visually, kind of like, for instance, if you've seen a straight porn film called Night Dreams, people talk about how artistic and how dreamy and visually.
It's not Behind the Green Door.
No, but movies back then were a bit more artistic. They were a bit more artistic instead of just All
right, Todd, listen, serious question.
Yes.
Do you have any other porno soundtracks?
Yes, I do.
I know it.
David Sanborn.
Evan, how many do you own, Evan? Soundtracks. Soundtracks, I mean.
None. Oh, soundtracks? I probably
No, not porno soundtracks.
Oh, porno soundtracks. I have a couple of Dave Brubeck albums.
Soundtracks, I've got thousands. Okay. I've got thousands. I've got a zillion.
David Sanborn downloaded.
That's close. That's close.
Jack. I think the weirdest name for a soundtrack that I have is the movie with Jennifer Jason Leigh called Heart of Midnight, kind of a erotic thriller. Yanni did the soundtrack to that, and I have the soundtrack for that. But as people know, and on past shows, I have zillions of soundtracks, tons of Gialli soundtracks.
Yeah.
But
That's
a lot of
about
stuff.
Jolly and Yanni in the same.
Yeah, I know it doesn't. I don't know if Yanni's in a way, Heart of Midnight is kind of a giallo in a way because you've got a mysterious presence and all that. But no, I love my favorite. Let's just say my favorite score composer would be Pino Donaggio. He did Tourist Trap, Carrie, a lot of the De Palma films and stuff like that. He's my favorite. And then my all-time favorite soundtrack besides Tourist Trap would be John Williams' score to The Fury. Yeah, and of course, Struck by Boogie Lightning. Don't go in the house. But no, that. And, you know, I love the ones like Jerry Goldsmith and Hans Zimmer and, you know, all those composers. But, you know, yeah, my personal favorite would be like Tourist Trap and The Fury. Those two I listen to often. Oh, as well as, I'm sorry, as well as, shit. Oh, here they are. As well as I listened to both the album and the score for Imaginarium, the Nightwish movie. Oh, there we go. We showed the trailer for that earlier. But Imaginarium is a masterpiece. I can't stress that enough. Everybody, you got to see Imaginarium. Buy the Nightwish album, and there's a separate Imaginarium, the score. And it's actually Nightwish's music restructured by someone as a score. So yeah, there you go. But turned on, man. You guys gotta get your it's more like synth music. It's not, you know, like a lot of
is it on Spotify?
I don't know.
It's got ruined my search history.
But it's by Forbidden Overture.
You have to type it backward. You have to rearrange the title.
It's really cool synth music. It's almost like Giorgio Moroder type synth music.
Oh, okay.
Whereas a lot of the other movies like Sex World and all those other porns, especially the straight porns, those are like a lot of disco, basically. But and I have some of those soundtracks as well. But this one is like hypnotic. Like you put the headphones on and just kind of, you know, trance out or have a little.
We don't want to hear the rest, okay? We don't want to hear after what happens after.
Oh, I'm not going to describe the movie, man. It's not really a
no.
plot.
I mean, what's going on while you're listening to the soundtrack?
Oh no, I meant like.
You're like, oh, this is my favorite part.
No. I'm saying you just sit back and kind of, you know. Like you're wasted or something. I'm not saying you have to do something. You guys, you got filthier minds than I do. Man, what's your deal? You just want to know more. That's all. You want me?
Tell me about this gay porn.
Yeah. Okay. Well, say. Actually, I wish the one that I had the cover for, because they did a straight version of it as well. Using a couple of the same actors, which is funny, but The American Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The other version of it is a variation on that title, but Sherlock Holmes, you know, like the Watson and.
Oh, I get it.
Right. Very creative.
What were we talking about last week? Miles Long.
Okay. Yeah, I was. Oops, hang on a second.
Was John Holmes in that one?
There we go.
Was John Holmes?
No. No. I was. No. I never knew John Holmes, but I did know a guy who went by two names. Ed White. Well, one of those celebrity photos. One of those celebrity photos I gave you, Chris, was me and Ed Wiley in a photo together. Ed Wiley was also known as Miles, Myles, Long, Longue, Miles Long. And he was a cool guy. But I knew him. He was in Centurions of Rome, which was funded, believe it or not, by a bank heist.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's famous for that. Plus, also, what's funny watching that movie.
Did they make enough to pay the money back, or
I don't know. But the thing is, well, you know, a lot of porn movies back then too were funded by mob money. But Centurions of Rome borrows score music from Jerry Goldsmith. I recognized tracks from Coma and other movies that they used in there and just got away with it. But yeah, no, Ed Wiley or Miles Long, I knew him well, and cool guy.
I saw one time that had the theme from the People's Court in it.
Well, another I've heard music borrowed from Alan Parsons Project and Jeff Wayne's musical version of the War of the Worlds. During a sex scene, and you hear music you recognize, it's just too weird. It's just really too weird.
Like, what was it, Judge? What was the judge? The People's Court. What was the name?
Well, Judge Judy, right? No, People's Court had that other guy.
The original.
Yeah.
He used to play that music.
Yeah.
Judge Wapner. That's it.
Wapner.
All of a sudden, that song came on. Dun, 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 dun. I was like, what the hell is going on? Right.
My text tone is the Law and Order. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that's effective. It certainly sounds
I put it like that 10 years ago and had no need to change it ever.
Yeah.
I switch between two. My two different ringtones I use are the theme from the Gary Anderson series UFO, the people who did Space 1999. Look up the theme for UFO. You will be hooked. And then the other one is, did you ever see a movie from Mike White called Chuck and Buck? No? Okay. Well, it was an indie darling. But there is a song in it called Freedom of the Heart, Oodly Oodly by Gwendolyn Sanford, who did the music for Orange is the New Black. It's like a child song, and it's really happy and cute, and that's my ringtone that I use mostly. Is
I thought you were going to say it was in one of those movies on one of those soundtracks.
Those porno movies?
Yeah.
I should use the score for Turned On. Yeah. Or Sex World.
Just hit random.
Oh my God! Because I did a music video to the theme from Sex World. And I'm lip syncing the song. I should use Sex World as my ringtone. Gwendolyn and the Good Time Gang. Oh, there we go. That's my ringtone. But
I got freedom of the heart. It's a brand new start. I see the sun shining through the trees in the park. So tell me your name.
I'll tell you where my ringtone starts. It's coming up.
Jack ran away.
Right here. That is my ringtone.
The chicken like a cheerleader outfit.
But here's the thing. When that ringtone comes on, it doesn't startle me. Like some ringtones, you're like, and it's cute. It's happy. It makes me smile. It makes me want to answer my phone. So, but the other one, I don't know if you'd be able to get
voice song. So what you want?
I don't know if you'd be able to.
Kind of the same thing.
Chris, I don't know if you'd be able to get away with playing any segment of the UFO theme. But
yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get all kind of.
Yeah, it's just
kind of strikes.
Well, I don't know if
I haven't got any strikes. I mean, they'll tell you got to remove a second here of something.
Yeah, but
the UFO it doesn't happen much though.
Yeah,
imagine
Russia hated it.
Imagine 1969. Imagine 1969, and you're in a psychedelic lounge nightclub, and you're kind of grooving. That's the UFO theme. So that one's really cool. So it's kind of just. It also makes me happy, but it's a little more aggressive.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, but the oodly oodly oodly, it just there's something about that makes me just smile, and it's funny because that song was used in Chuck and Buck in a kind of a disturbing way. So,
Okay. All right. Now it makes sense, Todd, why you really like it.
but you know, hey, they had to get permission from Gwendolyn Sanford to use that song.
I'm sure
in the movie, so she was okay with it. So that's, you know,
Gets a
that's
little
all right.
kickback here and there.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Never hurt anybody, right?
Hey,
So-
man, gotta pay the bills, gotta keep the lights on.
Yeah, right. Especially in today's world.
That's why I'm not writing more reviews.
So, Chris, I saw that you were recommending to Jack to see Eyeball. Jack, did you get to see that yet?
Eyeball.
Oh yeah, I saw that the other day.
He watched it. He watched it under a different name, right, Jack?
Okay, here I'm trying to not make my.
Yeah,
there we go.
the
Well, this would have been the
Stranger.
88 films release in the big box with everything.
Oh, yeah. That's a
It's
lot.
also known as Seven Cats in a Glass Labyrinth. That's the actual Italian title. But here in the States, they called it Eyeball. It's funny because I have the 88 films Region B Blu-ray that I got first. And then, of course, then this came out. And this is an all region 4K. I think there's a Blu-ray in it as well. But this one came with art cards and a book. And,
No, I like this because they
here it is.
they did a graphic novel.
The Eyeball?
Called
Yeah.
Identity
Or,
Crisis.
Seven
And
Cats
they
in a
both did,
Glass
like,
Labyrinth.
Yeah.
And they use a red glove killer instead of a black glove killer.
Oh, this is my
There
kind
you
of
go.
movie,
Dancing and grooving.
man. Not a care in the world.
UFO theme.
Must be nice.
I have the soundtrack too.
Oh. That's gonna smite.
See, that's this Cats in a Glass. That's the title. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. This is ultimate giallo.
And the fashions. Oh my God, the fashions. And the
You know, it's
eyeshadow.
actually I forget what I was watching the other day, but they were talking about the term giallo and how it turns out like it was an Italian thing for what they were trying to make those Agatha Christie type novels where
They were-
there's a
they
killer
were-
and then they would like try to have like some it's just this guy who's not a detective or anything goes in there figure it out.
Well, it's basically based on old pulp novels in Italy that had yellow covers. Giallo means yellow.
Yeah.
So yeah. But the hairstyles, the fashions,
that started like kicking off in like the 70s.
Yeah. Now I'm trying to remember if the way to watch this film, I think the way to watch this film is in Italian with English
I think
subtitles
so, yeah.
because I think the actors spoke Italian. Some giallo films you will get actors speaking in English, some English and Italian, but you don't get a choice. You know, of both languages, you have to have one or the other. But I think this one you watch it in Italian.
Well, if you could get like a Blu-ray or something of it where you can watch it with, subtitles or,
Well, I switch back and forth to see which way the mouths are matching. Like Don't Torture a Duckling is definitely Italian. You have to watch it in Italian.
it could be there's some really bad dubbed ones that feel like
Oh God, yeah. Well, in some gialli, some of the actors spoke English, some spoke Italian. There were different nationalities. But they still only recorded the audio as one way or another. So some mouths are not going to match up. But I try to see which way a film has predominantly the way they're speaking. So yeah, Eyeball. Now, Eyeball, I would say is definitely one of my faves. But as far as gialli are concerned, my favorite is Non si avvisa un paperino, which is Don't Torture a Duckling. I then love Spasmo. That's one we should all watch sometime and then review. Spasmo. And then I guess my third favorite is Forbidden Photos of a Lady Above Suspicion. I mean, I love... Yeah, it is. There's usually lengthy titles for these. The one that I really... There are two that really annoy me. Giallo in Venice. That one is just stupid. It's basically it's basically a porno. because there's some graphic sex in there. And then
Which
the other
let me write that down.
Giallo in Venice. And then the other one that everyone seems to mention because it's Sergio Martino who did The Strange Vice of Mrs. Ward and that and All the Colors of the Dark. I don't like Torso. Which is what's the title of that is The Body Shows Signs of Carnal Violence, I think is the actual title, but it's known as Torso. And all it is scenes
They said
of,
that on the drive-in, didn't they?
well, all it really is scene after scene of college gals lounging around naked or frolicking naked in a
I said
pond
it recently.
and lesbian makeouts and then killings. And you're just like, it's mostly a lot of nudity and stuff. And then you get a killing and then the ending's a chase. But it's kind of, to me, it's a cheap movie. I don't know why I saw a guy reviewing Gialli on YouTube last night, listing 10 Gialli that are underrated and people don't know enough about. And he mentioned Torso. And I'm like, Torso is, it's dumb.
Yeah, a lot of people like it, Todd.
Yeah, well, like I said, they can if they want. But Gialli Sit Down. Wow. That's
Torso. What was the other name for it though?
The Body Shows Signs of Carnal Violence, I think is the other title for Torso. That's the Italian, whatever that is. Torso, the Body Shows Signs of Carnal Violence, whatever that would be in Italian. Oh. Or if you look up Torso on IMDb, right below it, it'll have an Italian title. So, they always say original title or whatever the foreign title is below that. There's Eyeball.
Eyeball is like, that's too long of a title, man. Let's just call it Torso.
Well, that's fine. And the title Torso is fine. I'm just saying, for me, the movie is dumb. It's just, and you know what? Some of you are going to say, well, Todd, you're bitching about lesbian makeouts and that. Look, some of my best friends are. So there you go. But there is a lesbian thing going on in Eyeball, and I'm not complaining about it. So I'm a good guy.
Best friends are lesbians.
Yeah, I do have a lot of lesbian friends. But no, I never complained about any of that in Eyeball because Eyeball is Eyeball, and it's what it is, and it's just a hoot.
I like it.
It's a fun movie. I'm a big fan of Umberto Lenzi. Didn't Umberto Lenzi do Spasmo as well? I love Spasmo. That's just Spasmo has a lot of mannequins in it too, which is kind of, spooky. I wish I had my copy of Spasmo visible here because I got this whole stack of Gialli. I don't want to make it topple. Oh, yeah. And that's a point I was making during the trailer. For Eyeball, it's a red gloved killer. Yeah. And there's a lot of red, with instead of a black glove killer, this one does it a little differently. So yeah, that's Umberto Lenzi has made quite a few really fun Gialli. Those glasses. I'm not saying I want those glasses, but those are cool glasses. I don't think they look.
Yeah, they look like the glasses I'm wearing on my Facebook picture.
They actually look like glasses that someone would wear in a Sid and Marty Krofft production.
I was like 5 years old.
HR Puff and stuff and stuff.
This is like Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah. Todd? Is that the actress from? What's it? Ursula.
Oh,
my sister.
You got so many actresses like Edward Finch and Barbara Boucher, and that they turn up in other Gialli. But I know her.
It kind of looks like it, but it might not be.
But it's funny thing is too, and when you know someone and you know a movie, but then when someone asks you right off the bat, hey, your mind suddenly goes blank.
Well, especially these movies. Right.
Yeah. Oh man. See, I was
a fan by looking at her. Doesn't she look familiar to to.
I've seen her. She's been in other gialli that I have plenty. Yeah, but I mean, I've been a fan of gialli. Now, back in the 70s, especially as a kid, you couldn't get much access to things because they didn't, like in St. Louis, they didn't show a lot of these movies in theaters. Maybe as a third feature in a drive-in, or if you had a repertory theater. But a lot of these movies didn't make the big rounds. So as a kid, I heard about them, but didn't get to see all of them. So once I started managing to go to like a repertory theater and start catching these films, I was hooked. I just love the whole black glove killer. Everyone's a suspect, you know. And plus gialli, the Italian ones, and even some of the Spanish ones were just so. When I say the word classy, you know what I mean. They have this groovy vibe.
Right.
All of them. And
you know who's more nobody is more pissed off at gialli and giallo and anything that came after that is Alfred Hitchcock.
Yeah.
They were doing all the things Hitchcock couldn't do over here.
However, Mario Bava is the one that really started you know, the whole giallo thing.
Oh, definitely. But they say that Hitchcock was held back by that Hays Code or whatever it was.
Yeah, he would have gone further, I'm sure. But like, it was The Girl Who Knew Too Much from Mario Bava that kind of started the thing, and then the what was it? It's one of the most famous gialli ever from the '60s about the models in a
Mario Bava, the
Blade in the
Black Lace.
Blood and Black. Yeah, I'm sorry. Geez, how could that have slipped my mind? The title, Blood and Black Lace.
Because there's so many, Todd. That's why there's so many.
Well, is this Umberto Lenzi? Yes. Another Umberto Lenzi would be Seven Bloodstained Orchids. That's a good one.
Yeah, I like all his giallos.
I was hoping I could. I know I've got my copy of Spasmo in here somewhere, but
Evan,
here it is.
Have you seen a lot of giallo, Evan?
Yeah, I've got like a few of them, but not like I actually have like this copy of Demoni or Demons,
right?
Yeah, and the one of Phenomenon with Jennifer Connelly.
Yeah.
You're talking about the Fulci, Demoni.
Yeah.
Right.
I got both of those.
Oh my God! Yeah, that was.
I can't play them because they're you can only play them in Italian.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're PAL format.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's an Italian VHS. So
it's PAL.
Italian VHS player to play.
Yeah,
it.
It's not NTSC. It's PAL. So yeah, you can't play those unless you have a specific. But here's Spasmo, and that is Umberto Lenzi.
Yeah.
Same guy. So he chucks out a lot of really good gialli. Spasmo is like my second favorite. And of course, you know, we have Eyeball, we have Seven Bloodstained Orchids. But here's the one I was telling you about earlier, Chris. I will pull out the thing for the different. That's the slipcover, Giallo in Venice.
Okay, no, all right. That's Demons. Yeah, okay.
Giallo in Venice or whatever. This one's just it's awful. It's just awful. So
Demons is great.
Yeah.
Well, Demons is not a giallo though, but yeah, I get it. The other one, Fabio Testi, Enigma Rosso is another good one. A lot of these are my Scorpion and Code Red releases that I.
Well, Todd, would you agree that most people, well, maybe not you, but I mean, most people start with the Italian more on the
Argento. They usually start with Argento,
right? Demons and whatever.
No, but
Fulci.
I mean,
Suspiria and Deep Red, Four Flies on Gray Velvet.
I like opera.
Cat o' Nine Tails.
Opera. I love opera.
Yeah, opera's got a weird ending. To me, the ending is really weird, but yeah,
it goes a little crazy. But
you were talking about Fulci, Murder Rock.
Yeah.
God, there's one really great song in that movie, but in general, the music is so cheesy.
I know. It would have helped if the music was good.
Murder Rock. And then, of course, this is not a giallo, but it is Fulci, would be Voices from Beyond. It's another Fulci. And believe it or not, this is a giallo, although people call it a slasher. But if you look at the structure and how it works, I've always loved House on Sorority Row.
Nice.
It's a giallo. Just
the
like a lot of people don't realize that Cruising with Al Pacino was a giallo. Eyes of Laura Mars is a giallo. Cruising? It is a giallo. It's Black Glove Killer. Everyone's a suspect.
It's just
there's a friend of ours in that in the Monsterfam. We just thought it was like making fun of it. Hey, you want to watch Cruising again right now?
Yeah.
I love Cruising. For its time, it was way ahead of its time. You know, when it came out, I saw it at Ronnie's Six Cinema in St. Louis, and it was with a full crowd and a matinee, and nobody left. You know, and we're talking about heterosexual suburban, you know, and everyone stayed. So, yeah.
What the
hell was that? Did he show you his knife? What did he hit me for?
Go back to the room.
What's funny is that American Horror Story recreated that scene. Yeah.
Right over there.
Evans. Oh, that's Evan's favorite scene, isn't it?
This shit is funny.
God, you know what's so funny? You're gonna laugh at me too. I can't believe this happened, but I wound up with 3 different releases from the same company: House on Sorority Row, House on Sorority Row, and House on Sorority Row.
Wow.
Yeah, you can, and I do have the soundtrack autographed.
Wow.
So and the other, like I said, we talked about, you got to be careful though. And again, Code Red released this in 2 different titles, but it's the same film. The Slasher is The Sex Maniac, and then So Sweet, So Dead. It's the same movie. When I saw this offered, I was like, oh, another giallo. And then when I got it, I was like, wait a minute.
Something's wrong.
I already own this movie.
I have this movie already. The other one that, and now this is not the Vinegar Syndrome. What do we got? Oh, Cruising Electric. Evan, this is for you.
In his most electrifying screen performance, Cruising, the astonishing new film about trawling for anonymous trysts in New York's leather bar underworld. Now, the most talked about film of 1980 comes home with the new Cruising Electric playset from Ramjack. All the back alley action, the dark streets, the handsome stranger, and you, the hungry hunter. Real-world random rendezvous, all in 1/32nd scale. First, make contact and lock eyes. Got it. Now, make the block and check the hanky code. Ramjack's real digital readout controller, cross-referenced with real-life up-to-date handkerchief signals. Water sports. Once more around the block. You've got to time it just right. There. You've got him. Oh no, the cops. No, it's just some guy dressed like a cop. The Cruising Electric playset. Additional strangers sold separately. Your 2 dads put it together. Only from Ramjack.
Fun about that little. What's fun about that little short is not only did they use Shakedown by Rough Trade, which is from the soundtrack, but the guy in leather is a friend of mine, Will. And I was really, and that was a favorite at Sundance, by the way. That short was played at Sundance.
Yeah.
But I love that so much. And Will is just so proud that he, and by the way, the dad in that, the actor who played that dad, those looks on his faces were actually genuine. He was kind of, it's like he agreed to do that, but at the same time, he was a little
Maybe they were really his kids.
I don't know. Oh, Will said that the two boys had a blast. They were having so much fun, but the dad guy was a little nervous, especially Will, when he said, when I showed up dressed in the leather, he said that the dad guy was kind of like, oh.
Yeah.
So, fun fact.
It might have been the thong he was wearing, too.
Like the one I was wearing in Psycho Ape, the leather jock.
Sirloin.
Yeah. And this one, Chris, here come the cops. No, it's just some guy dressed like a cop. So this is not the Vinegar Syndrome one. That's over there. And yeah, I still don't have the slipcover. I don't know if I'll ever get that. But this was the Code Red release of the Delirium photo of Jelaya.
Oh, wait.
This is the Code Red release, not the Vinegar Syndrome. And Chris is going to he's going to rub my face in it, aren't you? Because you have the one with the slipcover.
Listen, just the fact that you knew where I was going is good enough.
I gotta go get it.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's not really my fave giallo, but as a completist, I was pissed that I missed out on the.
Listen, I think I like it even more now that I have the slipcover and you don't.
Yeah, I think he's holding that all over me. I know he's till the day I die. And you know, the funny thing is, it's not really a movie I'd really care to rewatch unless someone said, "Hey, let's watch it." Yeah,
that makes it even better, Todd. Because
right.
I don't even like that movie.
Slipcover.
The fact that I don't have the slipcover is pissing me off.
I could care less about the movie. It's that slipcover now.
And you know what's funny is if you go on eBay, you can find Vinegar Syndrome slipcovers, just the slipcovers, but people want like $30 starters for them. And I'm like,
you know what, though, Todd, to be fair, it is a fun movie. It's not the best.
Fun, but it's not really that engaging because let's face it, the lead gal, she's like what, quadruple D?
Well, I mean,
you're staring at her even when she's clothed.
When I
you're
say
just
fun, Todd, you know,
fun bags.
Yeah.
So she's very distracting because every scene she's in, it's like what's her
plot moving forward?
Dusty. What's the woman that Double Agent 73? You know, the woman with the
or the girl who used to run on the baseball field.
The other one I would recommend to everyone, and it's funny because the other release I have of this, this is a Region B disc, but the other release that's all region came with a soundtrack I have from Synapse. This is 88 Films again. Watch Me When I Kill is a lot of fun. There we go. Tilted for the glare. The Synapse release in North America does contain the soundtrack CD as well. I bought this long before Synapse released it, so this is why I have the Region B of that. And then, of course, we were talking about Umberto Lenzi. One of his strangest, and he shot it in Florida, was Nightmare Beach.
Yeah.
I think one of the theaters in LA screened this one not too long ago as well. It's more of a slasher giallo. You know, it's got the typical co-eds on spring break and, you know the plot.
Yeah, that's the one where he does a lot of electrocuting, right? They use
and it is a Umberto Lenzi, which makes it even, you got to see it because his name is on it. But a lot of people don't realize that this one is technically a giallo. Some call it more of a slasher, but the way the film works, it's more of a giallo. This is also a Region B edition of Return to Horror High with George Clooney and Maureen McCormick, Marsha Brady.
Did you just get all these DVDs?
No, these are ones I have. I have a whole stack of shit ready to go for each show.
Yeah, I have a picture I'll show you.
Yeah, he'll dig that photo up and show it, and Chris will probably bring it up when I least expect it.
I have it ready right now, Todd.
Okay. All right.
There's.
No, bring it back up though. Bring it back up for a second. Are you? Yep. Oh, gonna bring the photo back up?
I am.
Okay.
I think. Hold on. I don't know what happened.
Okay. Well,
I got it. I got it. Hold
on. There's just something.
So even the picture is hard to get.
Look at that woman's. Did you censor her? Did you put something over her?
No, I didn't.
No, that's part of. Okay, because man, that woman.
Else did that.
That woman is.
It. Yeah, right there. I think they. Right at the bottom.
Of her nipple.
Because it's not part of the art.
You didn't really see it in the. You don't really see the.
No, you don't. But I guess somebody just tried to, for public viewing, covered. You don't see her nipple, but God, those are huge. You're just huge. The whole movie, you're just
That's
like.
why Todd wants it so right. I'm surprised you want it so bad.
It's. I can't help it. It's something. It's just so big. I just gotta have it. So.
Like a lava lamp. He just mesmerized.
Now, speaking of Mario Bava, you know his son Lamberto Bava, who did Demons, did Macabre, a giallo. So that's one to look for. Got to have quite a few of these 88 films.
Oh wait, I gotta find
releases. Let's see. Then the other one. Oh, by the way, is this a? No, this is not Lamberto Lenzi, but another fun one is 7 Deaths in the Cat's Eye.
7 Deaths in the Cat's Eye.
Yeah. That's Antonio Marchetti or something is the guy's name. 7 Deaths in the Cat's Eye. Some of these all become a blur after a while with all the titles. It's kind of hard to remember.
Well, no, because I just looked at one of the other ones that you're talking about, and it was
7
cats
in a glass labyrinth. Yeah.
Well,
it gets
very similar.
It gets weird, and then So of course now Vinegar Syndrome released both of these recently, and I haven't picked them up because they're like $35 each. And because 4K, but 2 of his gialli, the later ones, Non Hosono or Sleepless, and the Card Player. These are Scorpion releases, but Vinegar Syndrome released both of these within the past 6 months. 4K Blu-ray combos, $35, and nice slip covers and everything. I did not like Non Hosono when I first saw it on a full frame cheap DVD, but then when I got the Scorpion edition, I kind of appreciated the movie more because you saw it the way you were supposed to see it. And Max von Sydow, the famous actor, is in this one, but the Card Player was different for a giallo, so I kind of enjoyed that. But these are the Scorpion ones. Like I said, if you want to spend more, and for 4K, you can get the Vinegar Syndrome editions of those. But as far else, well, I mentioned, okay, here it is. Forbidden Photos of a Lady Above Suspicion. That's one of my favorites.
Todd's sitting on a pile of movies right now.
It's not as
any of these movies.
It's not as graphic as other gialli, where you see all the slicing and the open wounds, like Case of the Bloody Iris and stuff. This one's more intrigue, it's more mysterious. And I always like this one. For some, it's probably too tame, but there's something about this one that I really enjoy. The original, the original cover is more, traditional giallo type artwork. And that's a long title. So
What's
I'm sorry?
What does that say again?
Oh, here, I'll pull the,
It's,
it says, oh, here, I'll just pull the slipcover out and hold it up.
Oh, what's the name of the movie?
Forbidden Photos of a Lady Above Suspicion. Like I said, you may find that after watching other gialli that are more explicit in the violence and everything, and more sexual. This one has a few nude photographs in it, but it's more, like I said, it's more plot driven and stuff rather than trying to wow you with graphic violence and stuff. It's a bit more up here, which is what kind of like. So that is my favorite. Oh, here's the synapse of Watch Me When I Kill in a black case. And it comes with
they
the
just
soundtrack.
pop up out of nowhere, these movies.
Yeah, they pulling them right out of my ass.
Handing them to them.
I'm pulling them right out of my ass, Chris. So, and of course, everyone knows, everyone, and I'm going to keep the plastic on it so it may get shiny. Dario Argento's Tenebrae.
Oh, that's a great one.
And I have the soundtrack to this one as well. I first saw it heavily cut on VHS as Unsane,
right,
back in the 80s. And this is also a Synapse release in a steelbook.
That's up there for me with Suspiria.
Oh yeah, Tenebrae, and that scene, that crane that goes over the house.
Yeah,
that is just iconic. And of course, the scene where the blood sprays over the wall.
Right.
That's all. Now there are two here. This is the same movie, two different covers. Lucio Fulci, and I am not, everyone talks about this one, but I am not that fond of it, is Lizard in a Woman's Skin. And I should like it because Florinda Balkan is in it, and I love her. She was in Don't Torture a Duckling. This is a slipcover one that has the, you can see the window, but I was just in a binge for gialli and Lucio Fulci, and I never ever had a chance to see it before. So of course, bought both of these these were editions from a company called Shriek Show. I was working at Borders at the time, and these would always, we would have a foreign film section, and they'd just be loaded with gialli and stuff. And I was, buying them up because I had a discount.
The 5-finger discount.
Yeah,
no,
psycho shit.
No,
I was like stuffing them in my Jinkos.
Todd used to bring the same bag to work every day.
Todd, you need to work out. You have square butts. No wonder you got so many. That's how I got these movies. Now look at a lot of these. I'm kidding you, not that, like Lizard in a Woman's Skin, I bought probably over 20 years ago.
That's great.
So I keep thinking of 2005 and 2004 is just like 10 years ago, but no, oops.
Wow.
It's like
the 80s is always 20 years ago, right?
So, and as you'll see, whenever Chris surprises us with my photo of,
I can't. Yeah, I have
you
to
can't find it.
I can't find it.
Okay. Oh, that's so weird.
Todd, we've been doing this so long. I got so many. I got to start organizing them better. We're building up a long history of photos.
Well, like I said, you should have a photo, a file for Todd, and then subcategory within that of other folders.
I'm gonna do it.
Like Todd and celebrities and
subreddits.
Yeah. Okay. It's funny about Reddit. We're talking 20 years ago, I was gonna start putting stuff on Reddit. When I had my YouTube channel and making my funny videos, I started posting some of my videos on Reddit, and people were liking them and sharing them. But then I got a message from Reddit and was kicked off because apparently you're supposed to only post, like, out of 10 videos, maybe 2 that you were your own. You were supposed to post other videos, other people's videos, like you're sharing. I didn't know that rule. And so because I posted like 3 videos that I made, I suddenly got in trouble and was basically kicked off. So I never went back to Reddit for that.
I got kicked off Reddit before, but I don't remember. They didn't even tell me why.
See, Instagram did the same thing to me. I was going to try Instagram, but a friend of mine, Mike from Astroplane Drifter, accepted some award, and he was talking to a crowd, and he said, Todd, that video is on Instagram. Go check it out. But I couldn't view it. I used to have an account with Instagram that was dormant, and all I did was re-log in, and I was in. I watched his video, and then 3 days later, I got an email from Instagram saying, we're suspending your account for using the site improperly. And I was like, what? What it was is I didn't use Instagram on my phone. I used it on my PC here. And apparently you're not supposed to be using Instagram just on your PC. They want you to use it on your phone because there was no other reason. I didn't watch porn. I didn't, post anything. I watched Mike's one little video.
Error 404, file not found.
I get kicked off.
You weren't watching porn, Todd.
I wasn't watching Turned On.
How did all this porn get on my phone? What is this?
Yeah.
And once he starts listening to those soundtracks, if
I'm
anything
just
happens.
keeping it for a friend. But no, I don't. So screw Instagram. I don't need it. I never used it anyway. I don't use Twitter. I don't use Snapchat. I don't, whatever ones are still in existence, I don't use them. I basically am on Facebook, my Vimeo channel, and this on YouTube. And that's about it. Although my reviews for Neil are on YouTube as well. But yeah, I don't have time to do all that shit. I don't know how people like, well, you can find me on Instagram. I'm on Twitter. I'm on this. I'm on that. I'm like, how do you do all that? It doesn't make any sense to me. But
well, you live on Discord 24/7, and you post some deal throughout the day on Twitter and Facebook.
Well, maybe that's why I haven't jumped into Discord yet, because I'm afraid I'll be on it all the time with you guys, right?
That's okay.
That's even better.
That's what it's there for.
I have a laptop dedicated to Discord as like only.
Really? I do have a tablet, but I don't think it has a camera on it. I was given a free tablet that I barely ever use.
Don't you think, Todd? I mean, Evan, if Todd learned Discord and asked us to have like a Todd's pick night, that wouldn't he love that? Like, I think he would. You suggest movies all Todd. You suggest movies all the time.
It's Todd's show and tell.
There you go. That's what we'll call it.
Hey, do you guys, like, for example, do you guys love the subgenre of people trapped in a car on a road somewhere and they're being sniped at?
Downrange. What's it called?
Downrange. Ding 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 ding.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
It is. Well, the reason I collected it because it was a Shudder. I would collect all of the Shudder physical media releases. In a few I regret, but Downrange. And here's the thing: why not the Blu-ray? I don't know if this one was on Blu-ray, but also when Walmart carries Shudder and IFC releases, they only carry the DVD, which is bullshit. But some Shudder releases are not on Blu-ray anyway, except for when they turn up through Vinegar Syndrome. But the other one, I would say for that genre, have you seen Roadside?
No.
That is.
I'll tell you which one I do like though, Todd, and it's not about being trapped in it. Well, it kind of is, I guess. The one that's based on the true story where the woman hits the guy on the way home.
Oh
You-
yeah.
You know, and she leaves him on the hood of the car all night.
That's not wind chill.
No, it's one word. It's like
You know, the funny thing is I know which movie you're talking about, and I can't believe I don't have that in my little.
The girl from
Do not say Creep Show
American
2. I will
Beauty.
smack you.
American Beauty is in it.
Oh.
Mira Savara.
Yeah. I know which one you're talking about, and I can't think of the title right now.
Are you not a fan of Creep Show 2, Todd?
Not a fan of what?
Creep Show 2?
No, I am not a fan of Creep Show 2. I think that movie sucks.
Is that the one with the when they're on the raft?
Yeah, that fucking the hefty
And,
bag dragging around on the water.
Was it the cigar store Indian?
Yeah. I bet you
thanks for the ride, lady.
Oh, that's the fucking one I hate.
That was.
And if Dorothy Lamour knew what kind of movie that really was, I think she wouldn't have agreed to be in it. Dorothy Lamour was a glamorous, vintage Hollywood star, and she was. The one where they're on the lake and that hefty trash bag is chasing after them. I fucking hate that. And then I fucking hate. Thanks for right, lady. Thanks for right, lady. Creep Show 2 basically. It just scraped the bottom of the barrel on that one. I know people love it, and Arrow Video just came out with a 4K release and all that kind of bullshit.
I got it.
Figures. I saw that.
It's not as good. Look, it's not as good. Creep Show is on another level. Creep Show is one of the best horror movies.
I saw it at the Esquire Theater in St. Louis when it first came out, and I was just sitting there going, "You've got to be kidding me!" I was so just.
It's a shame. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it just because. I mean, I don't know if it was just because it could have been worse, but
what do they do?
It wasn't that bad.
What do they do when a movie is lacking true thrills? They throw in the tits, because that one had, a couple scenes of nudity in it. And I was just like, okay, yeah, of course, this is typical. But no, I wasn't scared by it. It annoyed me. And like I said, that stupid oil slick, hefty trash bag running around on the pond. It looked like someone took a hefty trash bag, opened it up, and just dragged it around on the pond, and I'm supposed to be scared.
And it's even worse how the one girl died. Because the guy like is rather.
And then she gets fucking like dragged on it. Like,
that was.
And then at the end, when it kind of go whoop, over the, I don't know. Okay, folks, I guess you get the idea. I don't like Creep Show 2. Creep Show 1 is all right, but. Although I do think they censored Adrienne Barbeau in the original Creep Show, because I looked carefully when she called a woman a bitch or something, but her mouth said C-U-N-T. It was like maybe she threw that word out and then they dubbed her saying a different word over it. That to me, the ADR was obvious in that scene. But
well, you saw what they do. You saw what they did to her with Swamp Thing, right? With the
MGM.
I watched that the other night.
MGM accidentally released Swamp Thing on DVD in the European version by accident with all the extra boobs. And then I have that one.
Then they went crazy after, right? Of course.
And then they released it that way. Yeah, anyway. But MGM had a habit of releasing stuff unrated on DVD by accident. But that's fine.
But then their response was when the Blu-ray came out, they just censored everything. They just went overboard.
But
Todd was mad he didn't get to see Swamp Thing uncensored.
Did you ever watch Swamp Thing 2? Because I never did.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Return to Swamp Thing?
Yeah,
the one with Heather Locklear, right?
That's the better one.
Really? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
I think
one
I
day.
saw that before the first one.
Jim Wynorski has something to do with Return.
Huh. Well, I'll have to maybe. No, I'm not going to pay for it. If it's on Tubi, I'm not going to.
It's all right. Yeah, I mean, I like the first one better personally.
Oh, yeah, well, obviously, but The other one I would say is if you want to check out that subgenre that Roadside is a good example as well.
I got the trailer for Downrange playing right now. That looks fucking nuts.
It's pretty good.
Nice.
It's really good.
Like
the other one,
and shit.
Now part of the Horror Fest, After Dark Horror Fest, when that was a thing, they were releasing them on DVD. This one is odd, but I liked it, and it has Mimi Rogers, Penny Dreadful. Same thing, two gals trapped in a car, and someone's after them. This one is an A24 release, one of the early A24s. Here, I'll get the one without the sticker. The Monster.
Nice.
Yep, there's the A24 on the spine. It's a woman. Here we go, A24. It's a woman and her daughter trapped in a car, broke down at night on some lone road, and there's something out there. Well, the monster. But the other one that
makes sense.
The other one that's like that would be also is Wind Chill. And this is it's from executive producers George Clooney and Steven Soderbergh. What?
Wind Chill?
Yeah. Here, I'll without the sticker over the title. And this was released from Sony TriStar. And this was the copyright year is 2007 on the back of it. Now the other two that are not, like people being trapped because of a sniper or something weird like that. Of course, everyone is going to mention Cujo. And this is the Eureka Region B release with over 8 hours of extras in a book. So if you really love Cujo,
that's just a cool story about the boy and his dog.
Yeah, you got to have that. And then the other one that is not really the same, but involves someone being stuck in their car because of a circumstance. Nicolas Cage, man, Sympathy for the Devil. This movie is batshit crazy, and I love it. And I got the Steelbook, man. And this is
Steelbooks are always better.
Yeah. Well, this is and this is an RLJE, and it's it's just amazing. Sympathy for the Devil. I had a blast with this one. So that is the people mostly trapped in cars on a roadside kind of thing. Although Sympathy for the Devil goes all over the place, but see, that's my kind of. I love these. I wish I could just categorize everything in like certain genres, but then
now never get in a car with Todd.
You could like color code them.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing too. Like
with little
I now have like boutique label categories, and then I have a specific shelf for all of my autographed ones. And the problem is some of them are from Vinegar Syndrome, some of them are from Severin. So it's like, should I put them in Vinegar Syndrome or should I put them in autographed? It's like, what do you do?
Yeah, you can't like do anything.
All an orange sticker and then put like V or R.
Well, here's the fun part. I go A to Z by title, right? For like, say in Vinegar Syndrome, it's all A to Z. But if there's more than one film by the same director, within that A to Z, it's that director's name. So I know what my stuff is and I know where to find everything. But if you came into my house and was like, I don't understand how this is arranged. So, but I know that's what's important.
Well, that's all.
That's
all that counts. But yeah, the other thing is basically telling everybody to get Astral Plane Drifter, and of course, where is it? Right here. This one.
Well, we all have it, Todd. Evan just has to get it.
Well, be on the lookout. I'm
missing a lot of things.
I haven't asked Dimiziano Cristoforo when he's releasing the director's cut of The Transparent Woman. This is the 2015 release. I revoiced the husband character through the entire movie. I don't know. He said he was never satisfied with the British voiceover, for him.
Now you see, that's a perfect example, Todd, of a movie we could watch in Discord just to hear your voice over somebody else.
My voice. Well then, okay, I'll tell you about that in a second. Yeah. Well,
commentary?
Didn't you see my recent, Chris? Didn't you see my recent post? I shared a memory of me recording the ADR for a sex scene out of this.
No.
It's go to my page and scroll down. Yeah, Jack saw it. When I do my audio,
I thought he was just being funny because I was like, I'm in a.
I'm sitting there in front of a microphone going, yeah. It's basically when I record. Here come the cops, damn it. Oh, it's just my friend Will. So
like, closed captioning just says heavy breathing.
No, here's the thing.
They cut them off.
Now, when I record audio for Demiziano, I don't do it on just this Blue Yeti on an audio file. It's easier for me to set my phone, which gets good sound, but I've noticed when I'm recording video, the sound is really good. So I put my phone on a stand and I watch the clip, and I wanted to match when he moans and exactly. So I had headphones on listening to the audio through that. And so I would match what he was doing and go along with it. So it's all on video. And then Demiziano will take the video and pull the audio from it. That's how I always do it for him. But for the Transparent Woman, one of the 2 sex scenes, I posted the video of me telling Demiziano, okay, da-da-da-da-da, and here I go. And then it's just me, and it's funny as hell because you're seeing me do it. And but that's coming up. But the other ones people can still get is John Devlin. His Dagon Films label is going to start releasing some of Demiziano's other films very soon.
Dagon the movie was awesome.
Oh yeah, but Dagon Films is from John Devlin. He did Erecting a Monster, if you ever saw that stuff. But
I might get like a print, like an 11x7 print of that Dagon poster.
It's cool. It's
I love
cool.
Dagon.
But I have to cover part of these covers because, but you can still get Demiziano, and John Devlin created these anthologies, Fallacies and Analogies. The horror anthology centered around the phallus, and this horror anthology surrounding the anus. And I voiced in this one, I am the voice of the narrator and the voice of the old man, as well as the narrator in the documentary. But you can still get these at Dagon Films. It's through Big Cartel. Just Google it. But you can still get these. But you were talking about we should do a Discord. Now, does Discord allow nudity?
Oh yeah.
Is that a trick? I don't know how to answer that. I'm afraid.
Well, I mean, not on camera, you guys, but like what you're watching. Would they allow that?
No, I know. No, I thought you were talking about you. You could host the movies, Todd, but you have to have your clothes on.
Yeah, but so
they might kick you out.
No, listen, you could. Yeah, you could show any movie you want.
Okay, well then
I'll stream it because whatever.
You were talking about a movie with my voice through the entire movie. Demiziano's film El Dorado, which is very Jodorowsky, you know, the guy who did Santa Sangre and Holy Mountain and El Topo, very mystical LSD trip types of movies. El Dorado is just like that, and I am the voice of this guy. And whenever there's narration of his character, it's my voice. Hey, do you have the trailer?
El Dorado?
El Dorado?
Yes.
Make sure the volume's up because a lot of the trailers, you can barely hear them. But Evan, here's the trailer for El Dorado. It's not on streaming. You can only get it through unusualhorror.com out of Europe. So it's an all-region DVD. It's only $17, but the shipping's $18. So, but Chris is getting the trailer for this one. So Evan, that'll give you an idea of what I've done for Domitiano. And when you see a character turn his head and say, "Don't you know him?" that is also my voice.
Oh.
But you'll basically just hear my narration. So I guess Chris is looking for that
Give
one.
me a second. Give me a second.
Okay.
Laughing
I'm
over
really
here.
proud of this.
Evan's making me laugh over here.
This one best feature at the Golden Weed Film Festival in Europe in 2023. So it was a best feature award. So I'm really proud of that. And otherwise, movies like Flamentod and Bloody Sin, basically my voice was just the opening narration in each film. But this is sweet. Yeah, this kind of reminds me of the cover of Don't Go in the House.
I have come from afar on the steps of the Santero. Since I came into possession of his diary, God knows how much time I spent deciphering the rituals and route maps. I was determined to walk in his shadow.
Here's where I speak through the guy.
Don't you know him?
That was me.
Never see him before.
He does speak more in the film, but
¿Encontraste lo que buscabas?
Te buscaba a ti.
No, tú no me quieres a mí.
Pero tú tienes algo que necesito.
during this scene you get English subtitles.
Is that you, Todd?
No. I don't know who Domitiano got to do that one. That's the only part of him that I didn't voice. I thought I did, but apparently I didn't. That's not part of the movie.
That vision had opened the last door that separated me from achieving my goal. I now know what to do to obtain the wealth of the world and cast out the demons that were tearing at my soul.
That's odd. I don't know how he did that. Same guy. There's a little nudity for you.
This is a trailer?
Yeah, this is a trailer.
I feel like I've seen the whole movie.
No, it really, you haven't seen the tip of the iceberg.
You haven't seen anything yet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's... And that one best feature at the Golden Weed Film Festival. So I was...
Hey, hold on.
I'm proud of that. Yeah, I am proud of that one.
Hold on.
I have come from afar on the steps of the Santero.
Tell us when it's you.
Since I came into possession of his diary.
After the guy looked in the cave.
Knows how much time I spent deciphering the rituals. And
I voiced that guy in 2 other movies.
I was determined to walk.
It's coming up.
Right.
But the guy speaks several times throughout.
Right
the
here,
movie.
right? Coming up.
After it's coming up right after he looks in the cave here. It's me speaking through that guy.
Don't you know him?
What?
Never seen him before.
Well, you gotta play it again. Are you gonna put that in a loop? Don't you know him?
Oh, come on.
Don't you know him?
Oh, there we go.
Don't you know
No,
him?
I've never seen him before.
That was great, Todd.
Well, I mean, there are other scenes where he has entire conversations, and like he'll turn his head, and the scene is dark, and I had to keep making sure that when he turned his head again, it was still going with what he was saying. But the narration that you hear through the whole film is that character narrating. So that's my voice.
Yeah,
the whole
I can
movie,
hear
and
you.
then
I
when
can
he
tell
speaks,
that's you. All right.
Yeah,
but it's
but I'm really proud of that one because it's just such a weird movie. And yes, if you guys are in for a lot of full frontal naked Italian bearded men running around in the desert, that's your movie.
You hear that, Evan?
It's a good warning.
it's either a warning or tantalizing promise.
That was on the poster.
Well, the artwork, I will say this: if you go to the website store.unusual.com and order this, there's also a T-shirt with this artwork on it.
Nice.
So that is really cool to have. And otherwise, I've also voiced 2 different actors in 4 Halloween. What's fun about this movie is the wraparound story is about killer pizza, basically, which is funny because there's a new movie out recently that's about killer pizza, but this one did it first. So, but yeah, I've voiced I don't know how many of Dimiziano's movies.
Well, we're gonna have to have a voiceover night on Discord.
Yeah, why not? I mean, the other one too is if you guys love necrophilia.
Evan picked the right day to come on. Evan, we're talking about all the things you love.
That's
in honor
thing.
of our guest, Evan.
That's my thing. That's what I'm known for.
Dimiziano did direct this one called Erotic. It's called.
Now we're talking.
It's It's called Erotic. I don't have the cover. EROTIK.
Right.
But he basically was all over this movie, but Slade Wilson directed it. Erotic 2, and I am the voice of. Yeah, there we go. There, Erotic 2. And I am the voice of what's called The Client. It's a guy who picks up a hooker, and I'm the voice of that guy. And it was another one of those things where he's lying on the ground with a gash in his side, and he's moaning in pain, and I'm sitting there going, oh. It's just, but it came out really good. It sounds like I'm having sex, but it's actually the guy's in pain.
They may have used that in other movies.
Well, they say pain is so close to pleasure.
That's an AI thing now.
Freddie Mercury sang. Actually, this is funny because there were 2 different covers. There's a slipcover. I actually have 2 different editions of it, as you can see. They're always numbered, limited numbered, hand numbered. So, what can I say? I'm proud of my little accomplishments.
You should be proud, though.
Well, Dimiziano, I knew about him, and I've seen his stuff before I actually knew him. He contacted me. It was through the Vinegar Syndrome group, and I posted one of my videos in the comments, and he saw that video, and these were his words, basically. I wish I had them written down. He said something like, I've seen your videos. I really like your style. I really like your voice. And I like that you're comfortable naked. So he said,
that's a creepy introduction.
Would you like to voice da? And I was like, yeah, sure. And he did tell me that he would have really wanted me to be in one of his movies as one of his crazed naked serial killers. But I'd have to be flown over to Gran Canaria or Italy, and that would probably be quite an expense. So
I'm sure.
But he's got my voice in all these movies, and because of Dimiziano, he got my voice in Slade Wilson's stuff and John Devlin's stuff. So, and can you believe I'm still broke as fuck? So I feel like, Todd, you're doing these movies and all, you must be really rolling in it. I'm like, no, you don't do this.
You spend all your money buying the movies. That
I knew you were going to go there. If Bill Weeden was here, he'd be on me about that.
Just reinvesting.
No, right. what it is
movie that you were in. Keep the money.
These are people that I know.
It's a vicious cycle.
These are people that I know, and I'm honored to be associated with them. And they're working on really, really small budgets. Dimiziano's movies are really, really small budget, but he's beautiful. He's so a master at cinematography. His movies look gorgeous and everything, but they're very small budget. So I do all these basically for friends, for filmmakers that I know. And I the fact that they ask me, not because I'm cheap labor, like, that they say I actually have something to offer them.
Yeah, don't think about it like that.
Yeah. So, but
It's all
Domiziano.
perspective. Yeah.
Now,
Exactly.
if people aren't familiar with Domiziano Cristoforo, just Google him. You will see that he is worldwide, especially overseas, really, really known. He's also a singer, a dancer, a performance artist, painter. He does everything, even practical effects. He can do it all. And to me, he's a legend. And the fact that he sought me out, and even when we had private video chats about how he wanted me to read lines for, like, I want you to do it this way and da-da-da. I just sat there going, I can't believe this. I'm actually personally talking with Domiziano, and I was just like, starstruck. So happy to do it. So otherwise, everyone else, you got to pay me. So I don't know. I'm happy. Look, if people want me to go somewhere, like for Gonzo Geezer and maybe even Nursing Home Dracula, if they decide they want me in it, you know, unfortunately, people have to kind of fly me or get me there because, yeah, I don't have any money. But otherwise,
we're gonna come get you in the middle of the night. You're gonna wake up. You're gonna be tied up in the back of a truck somewhere.
That's be fine.
I'll
You
be
have
in your
to.
movie, but I'm not sure how long it's gonna take me to get there because I'm basically gonna hitchhike.
Yeah, and I'm not taking a Greyhound. Fucking
that could be a movie itself.
Don't ever get me on a bus again in my life, like a Greyhound. I did that when I went to shoot that adult film 25 years ago. I had to go to Sacramento. And so from Palm Springs to Sacramento on a Greyhound bus took 18 fucking hours.
Yeah.
18 hours.
Brutal.
And I was like, and it was brutal. Yeah. I was always afraid that I was going to miss it. Like if they had to make, I did on the way home, they stopped off in Bakersfield or something. And everyone was getting off to use the bathroom. And I was doing the same thing, but he didn't let some of us know that we had to switch buses. They apparently switched our luggage and people had to get on a different bus to go to Palm Springs.
And they took your luggage somewhere else?
They put my luggage on another bus, but I was not informed that I had to be on another bus to go to Palm Springs. So I got back on the same bus. And I was freaking out. But that bus went another 20 miles further to Indio. And I had to get off at Indio. And my friend that I was living with at the time, and I didn't have a cell phone then. So I had to call from a phone at the bus station to call my friend in Palm Springs and have him come down to Indio and get me then we had to go by Palm Springs to get my luggage. It was like, no.
It's a nightmare.
I couldn't sleep. You know, some people get in the bus and they just put their heads back on a thing that 20,000 other heads have been resting against. Ew. And I was nervous the whole ride and I was exhausted.
You should have just stood up the whole time.
Yeah, they would have loved that. They had to kick a man and a woman off the bus and leave them at a bus stop in the middle of nowhere at night because they were drinking on the bus. They were warned, and the guy pulled over at an official stop for the bus and kicked them off. And apparently, I guess they called somebody to get them. But yeah, they got
they're supposed
kicked
to
off.
do that shit real slick though, man. Yeah.
Oh, it was.
Pour it in like a Mountain Dew bottle, you know. So
I'll tell you, if I would get kicked off a bus and left in the middle of nowhere, I'd shit twice and die.
I think big gulps are a little bit easier to spot.
No, but
People
well,
aren't
they were
expecting to fill up the top part of a Mountain Dew Code Red with vodka.
Well, no, they not even a paper bag, which is really obvious. But they were just drinking a big old bottle of something and all over each other.
St.
It
Ives?
was just like, yeah, they kicked
Just
them
going
off.
at it.
Fun stories from the road, but
always.
But the point is, you'll never get me on a Greyhound type bus ever again in my life. So
we'll see about that, Todd.
Or fly me or limousine me or something, but I will not get on a Greyhound bus.
You will for a role in my movie.
Yeah. So other than that, oh my God.
That's going to be part of your contract now, Todd.
Write it in there.
You have to take a Greyhound back and forth.
No Greyhound, buddy. Never. But well, I guess we'll ask too for Evan. Do you got anything coming up that
I do?
Everybody, yes.
Yeah. I guess actually, I in about like a couple hours, or whatever, I'm gonna be putting out my review on Iron Lung, the Markiplier movie that just came out. It should be a pretty interesting read because it's based off a video game. It's kind of changing the way that independent movies are being looked at now. Basically, fucking up Hollywood from the yeah. I'm all for it. So I'll be putting that out there in a couple hours later on tonight, I guess. Yeah, pretty soon. And then after that, like I did the 7 Cemeteries one. I got a lot of reviews, and I'm gonna be stepping up the reviews a lot more on villainouscinema.com. So if you want to like it on Facebook, it's at Villainous Cinema, or on Instagram, that's both Villainous Cinema. And I'm on Twitter, or X, the Twitter, but that's at Evan Landon. So it's just
you're everywhere.
I'm not hard to find.
But you don't put your reviews. Are your reviews like
no?
Audio
My reviews
or
are
video?
on my webpage. I'm my own publisher, so whatever. Okay. Yeah, I do write for. I did a couple for Screen Rant, but for Film Threat, I do stuff with that too.
Yeah, because Mike just won best what the fuck feature at the Film Threat awards in Los Angeles last month.
Oh, cool.
So Astro Queen Drifter won for that.
Yeah.
So Film Threat's pretty influential.
I wanted to give them a little bit of publicity. I guess they're taking they're accepting for independent filmmakers for their awards next year. So that would be something if you're a filmmaker to hit them up, because that's something to do.
Well, it's interesting that.
So also, if you are an independent filmmaker at the same time and you want me to review your film, just hit me up on the Twitter at Evan Landon, or villainouscinema@gmail.com.
Because it's interesting you mentioned Iron Lung, because as far as I know, Iron Lung had an actual MPA R rating. Is that because I don't, or did they release it unrated?
Oh no, I didn't see the rating on it.
Well, because we treated it as an R. Like when we had, because it had an R on the board. Okay, because you got to pay like the MPA to do that, which is some people can't afford. But like with Terrifier, we had it as NR, which means not rated, but we still treated it as an R. And frankly, I'm not a fan of the Terrifier stuff.
Well, they used to be doing the NC-17. Before that, it was the X-rated.
Well, we will not show. Theater chains will not show NC-17 because that mean like when we had that Pedro Almodovar film Bad Teacher or something, we had to have an employee stationed outside of the auditorium door the whole movie so that kids wouldn't get in, and they don't want to deal with that. So what movies like Terrifier and other like In a Violent Nature and stuff, they're releasing them unrated. Apparently theater chains have done a deal with the MPA, which I think involves money. And so that they can show a film not rated and treat it as an R. So just not to get the NC-17 on it. Right. But they are, as you said, they are shaking up the Hollywood system by putting these movies out and proving that they're more successful than even the Hollywood studio budgeted films, which is good because I'm getting tired of the same old, same old. It's like, from what I'm hearing everyone say, Psycho Killer is just, it just doesn't what you want.
I mean, I don't know. Like whenever like there's sort of like conflicting things about what people think about like a movie like that, I'm like, all right, I'll check it out and whatever.
But
I did the same thing with that Craven the Hunter movie. I watched that last night before the other, and that was fucking horrible.
Well, like it's like Psycho Killer. Psycho Killer's 20th
I mean, how
Century
the
Fox.
you look at that movie Craven, and you're like, how did they not? Like, I mean, obviously they don't even care. I mean, it's
I don't even know. Like it's like I was
just,
watching. I was like, this can't be as bad as everyone says it is. I'm like,
Tony made it out of spite.
Even worse.
I don't know
like, they spent,
anybody
like over $100 million to fucking make that movie.
Oh jeez.
Like, Jesus.
Well, like Psycho Killer's 20th Century Fox, so it's like studio, and then you got I don't know anybody who was happy with the new Strangers 3, the new one. It's just they keep chucking out this stuff, and it's studio stuff, and like Scream.
I think I saw chapter 2.
I didn't even bother with Scream 6. I'm not a big fan of the Scream sequels. I just think they're, and then now we got Scream 7, and it's just, I'm tired of the same, just being spoon-fed the familiarity over and over, and that's why I'm glad
they're bringing Stu, Matthew Lillard's character, back for some reason. I mean, I thought he was dead.
He's dead. Yeah.
I mean,
it doesn't matter anymore.
But here's the other thing about Scream. The only way that I will ever watch the original Scream is in its director's cut. And I know people like, what? There's a director's cut? Yes, it was only released on a laser disc. And the commentary from that director's cut is what was ported over onto the regular DVDs and Blu-rays, but it makes no sense come the kill scenes, because what they talk about is not what you're getting to see. Wow. So, yeah. And the fact that after 30 years, they still have not released the director's cut, like a special, they would sell millions if they would put it out on a Blu-ray or 4K.
Well, now, this is what is this? The 30th year?
The good stuff.
If they would release,
it came out
95, I think 95, and that because the laser disc was 96 or something. But the thing is, if they put out the director's cut, which is only about 20 seconds difference, but it makes all the difference when it comes to the kill scenes.
Right.
People would climb over each other. Look what happened to Night of the Living Dead 90 when they first put it out for pre-order. It's the director's cut. It's sold out. If they put out the director's cut of Scream, that people would buy that thing to death.
Well, I'm taking it kind of easy, because I know there's I got a lot of people and friends or whatever that are really excited about the new Scream movie, so I'm trying not to talk too much shit about it.
No, I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad movie already. It's just that I'm really not interested.
He's bursting at the seams.
I'll watch it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll watch it if it turns up on Peacock or something. I mean, because I do love physical media. I have bought some movies that I thoroughly regret, like the new Naked Gun movie. Why did I buy that? I could have seen it at the theater. I didn't get a chance, and I heard people go, "Oh, it was a laugh riot. I peed my pants." I bought the thing. I sat there and I was like, "Holy fuck! I just wasted $25."
You're lucky that was it.
But
so sell it on eBay.
Yeah, I could. Hey, anybody? I got a 4K. I think it's a 4K Blu-ray combo of Naked Gun. If somebody wants to take
to the right people,
take that off my hands. Be glad. But yeah, the new Scream. If I have a chance, I'll give it a watch. But I didn't watch Scream 6. Scream 5, I thought was annoying because what was it?
The one where he has a shotgun.
Well, Dennis Quaid's son, who's in that series The Boys, was the killer in Scream 5, I think, and he was abrasive, and everything was. It was like watching Goodfellas. Every sentence started, and every third word was fuck, fucking, motherfuck, fuck, fuck, fuck. It just, after a while, I was like,
watching Silent Bob.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind cussing. I cuss a lot myself, but when a movie, every goddamn word is just fuck.
Look at the script.
It gets on my nerves after a while. It just really does. So I don't know if watching Scream 7 would you have to watch Scream 6 first, or I don't know. I'm just kind of like I got the sequels, part 2, part 3. I was just over it. I was just over it. So
I was just like, whatever. After a while, I'm like, this is just stupid.
Well, here's, I guess, so you're on all those
It's the same
formats.
thing with all the Saw movies. I was like,
Oh yeah, after about Saw 6, I think I saw 7. I was just like, and then of course, well, we want that killer in it, so let's do a sidetrack or a prequel. And it's like all the Nun and the what's the one about the paranormal couple? They just had a new one, Conjuring.
Yeah.
All of those. It's like you can't. Well, like with the Strangers. Oh, I'm curious. Were any of those invaders killed off or what? Because how are they doing a third film? Is it like Descendants of the
third one was like the chapters are like a prologue because all the characters are dead.
There you go. Do a prologue. Yeah.
That old cliche.
That's the only way it could work.
How could they keep milking this one out? And or
we're
they'll go.
We're gonna give them all an origin story because that's what everybody wants. It's like nobody's asking for anything. Just
Or
leave it
like
alone.
with Saw, they brought back the guy himself because that took place like in between one of the others, and it's just like.
Right,
Stop
and
it
it just
already,
keeps
but-
confusing everybody. It's just
Yeah,
like
I don't. I no more, please, no more. But so I guess, gosh, because boy, I'm having a blast, but I know you guys got a life, so I'm gonna have to let you go. I guess at
I
some
do
point
gotta
here.
start making some dinner.
Yeah, I know.
We're
Well,
gonna
see,
get
for
ready
me,
hit with
Get
a,
this,
with a blizzard
article
over here.
for me, it's only going on 3 o'clock, so I'm fine here.
Yeah.
But all the formats for Evan, I'm basically just Facebook. You can find me here every Sunday on this show, and that's about it for me because I don't do all those things.
And
it's
Evan,
the
you can
same-
come back anytime, Evan. You know that.
Oh yeah, Evan,
Thank
listen.
Thank you for letting me on, man.
If you're
I'm
watching,
excited, I'll definitely come.
if you're
Absolutely.
watching, just pop in or let somebody know, and yeah, because like Jay, and
Well,
Mike
just
and
send me
Bill,
a link and I'll show up.
yeah,
Right,
they just
exactly.
yeah. So good for that, and boy, it's good to see Jack kind of more. You usually are hidden by a headband or something, so it's good to see Jack all
An old
all out
glory.
there. Yeah,
he is
and
my
that ceiling fan above him is always a nice touch. It gives kind of a weird artistic.
Yeah, pink ceiling fan.
Yeah,
It's kind of like a
yeah.
halo.
Like hypnotic.
Yeah, it has. He's had that thing running, and I'm just like,
It's
in
been
trance.
moving the whole time, right?
And well, Chris is Chris.
Yeah, that's all I can
Bob.
say.
Just Bob
Oh
Bateman.
man, but it's always such a blast because we always have just shit tons to talk about no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
And
Always
I've got
fun.
and these were just the
You
Code
still
Red
haven't,
and
you still haven't
Scorpions.
even shown me all your DVD collection yet.
Well, he's gonna make sure we get that photo up.
I'm gonna get it. I'll be ready next week.
And
I promise. Well, I'll show you
like-
before that.
I've already shown my Arrow video Gialli. These were my Code Red and Scorpion Gialli. Then, of course, there's Severin Gialli, Vinegar Syndrome Gialli. I got more Gialli that you'll be having nightmares. So, we'll.
You said Vinegar Syndrome so many times now. I'm just like, oh man.
And they don't pay me.
I know. You gotta-
Wink,
you
wink.
need to
But
get in touch with them right now.
I will say this too.
They're
about-
wrapping up another
Send the link
box
to this
care
one.
package
They're
for
like, I
Todd.
don't believe you. You don't say it that much. Be like, oh.
Here's the thing about
Yeah.
Vinegar Syndrome. I love them, but
We could
now
probably
they've really broadened out. They're releasing more Hollywood type titles like Golden Child and stuff. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
that's
so
weird.
I don't need those. But now that they're doing 4K Blu-ray combos, the usual $24.99 to $27.99 price is going up to $35 and higher. So what it's gotten to is a point where like next month, I definitely want to get Office Killer. I love that film. And then I'll look for a partner label title. But I can't afford to keep buying their Vinegar Syndrome releases right now because they're pricier. They're chucking out like next month, March the 1st, including the partner labels, 28 new titles.
Yes.
And averaging $27 on up. I can't.
$27 for one.
Yeah, and Severin,
That's
I haven't
all right.
ordered. I haven't ordered from Severin in a while because I want stuff from them, but it's just too much and too many releases. And I understand why boutique labels have to charge more to survive and all the work they put into them. But yeah, I can't. So what I have to do is be selective and get one or two, like especially out of a partner label, like maybe Shudder or Wild Eye through them. But that's it. I can't afford all these. So I'm falling way behind on Vinegar Syndrome. So I love them.
I mean,
but
I
I
guess
can't.
some people, but
I can't afford most of what they're offering anymore. So yeah, I love the company. That what are you gonna do? So yeah,
as much sometimes too is that like whenever I don't know, whenever I start like writing about something or I don't have anything to write about, I just pick something, whatever. It's usually something that's just been flowing through on Shudder. I'll just put Shudder on and it'll just like ride through it. And it's just like, okay, oh yeah, I'm just gonna write it.
There's a lot of, well, it's funny too, because a lot of Shudder stuff that they only released on DVD on physical media, what they're doing is titles like Slacks and it Spoonful of Sugar or whatever.
I almost read something about Slacks.
Slacks is fun. But what they do is whatever they only released on DVD before, they are partnered with Vinegar Syndrome and put those titles on Blu-ray through Vinegar Syndrome.
Yeah.
So they're more expensive, obviously, too. But if
they're,
you want
they're putting their stuff out there into theaters now, too. So
yes, I've noticed some Shutters turning up in theaters, and it's rare if like you probably may have not heard of some of these, but companies like Screen Media and a couple others I've seen turn up in theaters, and I'm like, wow, that really is a shocker. Yeah. But they know where they know that by, even if it's limited, putting them in theaters for a few days or something is because people want to see them on the big screen if they can. So
well, that's something I go over in my Iron Lung review, is how like there was just such a demand for those movies that it just went out to all these different more movie theaters. Like, well, he was like planning on doing it. It was just going to be a limited release, but there was such there were people asking for it at all their local theaters that they'd like, all right, well,
we had Iron Lung for like 3 weeks, and in the third week it was like, instead of a bunch of show times, it would have been like 2 p.m. and maybe 10 p.m. But that one hung on for a while, and that was very divided with people. They either came out going, I got it, that's why I liked it. And then there were people that were like, there were people that walked out and people that were like, I just couldn't, what the hell? Mm-hmm. But again, that's what's great about a movie too, is that if people, either love it and get it, or they were just like, no.
Yeah.
So it has power that way. It's like, for me, Terrifier movies are just worthless because it's just gore. And I kind of want a story and all that, but it's just kill, and I'm bored with that.
Just
and yet there are kids who love it, and then there are people say no, actually, in the story in this. So there's a
I did like Terrifier 3 because it actually had a little bit more of a story, I guess.
I enjoyed it. Art the Clown, he annoys me.
Actually, was invested in the characters. So.
Well, Art the Clown to me is like, who did I do that? And it bugs me. Whereas, say, Papa Corn,
he is the like for the past like 20, 30 years. I don't know. It's the Jigsaw guy, but like he's probably one of the most iconic like horror.
Right.
Horror,
I kind of liked Papa Corn from Circus of the Dead better than I would Art, because Papa Corn wasn't like some weird supernatural thing. Papa Corn was like a real person, and they just were psychopaths, and that's what I thought was kind of
so about the theater kids, right?
Yeah, the Circus of the Dead. Actually,
they have like a changing room with lockers and stuff in their movie theater.
Well, there was a play. I thought it was a playhouse, but here's the thing: look up the trailer for Circus of the Dead 2. They take a stab at Art the Clown in it, so
yeah,
that will make you, I kind of giggle a little bit. So we should have had that one ready for here, but Circus of the Dead.
I've got so much to look up.
Oh yeah, I know, that's the thing. It's endless, because I started writing down a list of stuff that I know is on Tubi that I never got a chance to see, and now it's like this long, and I'm like, oh God, is, you know, and plus with the commercials, it just takes up all your time. So one day, like I said, I still have right here for whenever I run out of movies to watch, I still have this to go through. Oops. The 100 awesomely cheesy movies collection.
Nice.
And there's a lot of Crown International ones in here. A lot of them are from the 70s. I should have watched this during COVID. This would have.
How many discs are in there?
24.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
It's 144 hours and 29 minutes.
Jeez.
Got to watch
24
it
discs.
straight, though. Straight through.
Hey, you got to watch them in order. Also,
Yeah, in order.
That's probably what I was going to do. I bought this from Best Buy. And honestly, I opened it, but I never watched anything out of it. And some of these movies I've already seen. But I just bought it because it was too great to pass up. You know,
Yes.
I think the price was maybe about $20 at the most.
Wow.
And
That's
you can find this on
definitely- you have to buy
eBay.
Movies, $20.
You can find this on eBay new for about $20, $25. Used ones even, but they're each disc is in a paper sleeve, so they're
holding
stacked.
their value.
You open the thing and they're like stacked in a compartment. But yeah, I always got something to watch, that's for sure.
Definitely.
So Evan's on all those formats. I'm on Facebook basically and Vimeo and this on YouTube. Chris, you're just the usual, as you say.
Always.
Facebook
Twitter.
and all that. Same with Jack.
Now YouTube.
But everybody keep an
YouTube,
eye
Chris.
out. Keep checking. Go on Facebook and keep checking for the progress for movies like Our Man Funk.
Yes.
And I mean, Gonzo Geezer Gorefest.
Yeah.
Still in the pre-production stage.
You got the Nursery Home.
Nursing Home Dracula.
Nursing Home Dracula.
That's a comic book form, but they're going to make a movie out of that as well. Looks like we lost Jack there for a bit, but otherwise, yeah. So every Sunday, folks.
Before we
2
start
p.m.
dropping like
Eastern.
flies.
Yeah, I think Jack I think that ceiling fan got him, but it came down. That's why. That's another.
It's a
Final
shame it didn't happen
Destination.
on camera.
I know. Or the birds got him. The birds finally revolted. But yeah, every Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. And we're here. And yeah, make your comments if you have questions, because we can put them up on the screen. And I'm just thrilled that this is all happening. So I'm glad you could be a part of it, Evan, and you hung around.
I will.
We're going to give you an award for that, Evan.
Yeah. And no, it's fun. Anytime you want, just pop in. We're not like we're gonna schedule you. You can just, we got people that were like, yeah, just pop in. We love it.
You're here for life.
All right, like I said, as long as you send me the link, that's it. Yeah, I'll be here.
Well,
all right.
And all of that. And so I guess we're gonna wrap
week.
it up and see y'all next week. Thank you for joining in, and Ward and all those that keep popping in the comments. Love you much. And I am Todd Quality Jaeger, and I'll speak for Captain Cartoon Jack. He's gone.
I know.
And then am I pointing the right way for you, Chris?
You are.
Okay.
Okay.
That's me anyways.
Chris, and below us we have Evan. Yay. Oh, thank you, Evan, man. It's a blast. See, as I say, you're the kind of people I like to have lunch with.
Thank you. You are too. So.
But yeah,
these are the kind of conversations I like to have.
Well, no, that's what I mean. It's like hanging out at Denny's for hours and just talking about shit. I love it.
Yeah.
So without the food, basically. But yeah, so
can't smoke in Denny's anymore.
I know, what a bitch. I remember those days, man.
I was there. I was around for those days.
But no, it's been a blast. I'm just, it's yay, and I'm gonna go eat now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, everybody's gonna go eat.
And I'll be
for me,
shoveling
it's
snow
only
in the
3.
morning.
It's only 3 p.m., so I still have more time of the day to do nothing. But
Go watch a movie.
yeah,
Adios.
I'm gonna eat and watch a movie, and y'all have a good day. And join us back next Sunday, everybody, if you want. And we'll be here. So for the Todd Jaeger Experience, we're all signing off, I guess. And
You guessed right, Todd.
Kiss. The incredible, outrageous rock group wants you to kiss your face. Introducing Kiss Your Face Makeup. Just like the makeup worn by Gene, Paul, Peter, or Ace. Kiss Your Face Makeup has all the equipment you need. Professional makeup, brushes, and cream remover with makeup diagrams so you can look like Gene, look like Paul, look like Peter, or look like Ace. So kiss your face and get your act together.
Kiss Your Face Makeup is from Remco. Yeah.